All right, good afternoon, everybody. We are coming to you live from Cedarvale Lanes in Eagan. We're going to bring you our match play portion of our CBA tournament. I am Tom Corbett, along with Matt Payne, our president.
Hello.
And Jason Hansen, our tournament director.
Hi there.
Jason's voice is a little bit under the weather today, so he might not be around much.
I might not talk too much.
Thanks, Eric. I don't mean to say any names.
No. It was the wildfires.
Wildfires.
Oh, the wildfires from Canada.
Yep.
Or wherever they came from.
Or he was sick and I got sick.
One or the other.
You figure it out.
The bowlers are just wrapping up their practice. We had, 57 bowlers today? Bowling on the 2026 USBC Senior Masters pattern, which was, I believe, 45 feet with about 30 mils. And I would expect people would have played more around 10 to 15, but a lot of people were playing outside at 10 and whatever, and the scores got fairly high, I think.
That is correct. For the righties, anyway, the playing right was worked.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I was surprised.
Very surprised.
I didn't bowl when I walked in there, noticing that. And I think the 32-lane center, there's really not a lot of difference, I don't think, from lane to lane here or one end to the other. But the high scores did seem to come off the higher end, but that was later in the day that I saw.
Yeah.
Don't know if that was true or not. But of the 57 bowlers, which we take 1 and 3, so we took 18 into our match play, and we cashed 19, and we also have had a senior casher and a female casher. That's pretty good. One female casher happened to be Kayla Pashina, who had a 299 in game 5. But I'm going to run down the bowlers who made the cut. Will Matafee was our qualifying leader at plus 265. 233 average, not bad for a Senior Masters pattern. Followed by Tyler Krakowski at plus 211. Zach Lutmer at 280 games to get to a plus 172. Joe Woods-Weisman, I believe, making his first cut.
That is what I announced, at least, yes.
Plus 171. And about 4 years ago, I think, maybe 3 years ago, I crossed with him in a CBA down here. I think it was one of his first ones. And I don't want to say, but he was quite far down the list. But I watched him bowl today. I could tell he's grown up. He's got a little facial hair.
Yeah.
He looked like a young kid back then. Not that he's much older now, whatever, but his game has gotten better.
Yeah, he's been bowling. I know. I think it's the Bogart sweepers that he's been bowling, and he's been doing well in those. So yeah, he's getting some competitive experience, and coming out of the MJs, a lot of competitive experience on sport there as well. Yeah. So it's making him better for sure.
Jacob Bianchi at plus 138. I believe this is his first cut also.
Actually, I think he made one at Sunray.
You would know that.
I believe he made the cut at Sunray as well.
Alex Cook, 6th place at 127 over. Zach Mitchell, 123. Aaron Humrickhouse at 116. Dawson Peterson, fresh coming back from Malaysia, I believe. Bowling in their team got, I'm not sure if it was team or doubles, they all got bronze medals in a couple of the events there. So that was really good to have another Minnesota bowler representing Minnesota in a Team USA competition, which is good to see. It goes back to the 70s, and I think Bob Hansen and Mike Schmidt were our first guys bowling for Team USA way back then. Thomas Cleveland at plus 102. Brent Stearns with a big 250 game. Game 8 to get to plus 81. Luke Fisher, plus 71. Might be his first cut. He's from Forest City, Iowa.
Yeah.
Doesn't bowl much.
I think they might have. Man, I was thinking that. I might be wrong, but I think the doubles they made the cut. Yeah.
With Hannah.
Yes.
His wife.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I was
Anna
going to say.
Munson, who I talked to her, I talked to their mom and dad today.
Yep.
That's
I
right.
believe they made the cut there.
They did. You're right. You're getting to remember all these things, Jason. The more
Yeah,
you
it's
see
just
stuff,
it's just coming to me.
it does. Ryan Kaufman at plus 67. Good to see him making the cut again. He's got, I do believe, one second place finish in a CBA. He lost to a Chad Nelson guy once, way back at Flaherty's.
Who did not
Yeah, exactly.
make the cut today?
And who did not beat Chad? Oh wait, okay. I was thinking you were going to say who did not lose to Chad Nelson in the final, but Chad did not make the cut.
Chad did not make the cut today. A rare occurrence.
Yeah. But he's smart enough to go, hey, I didn't like this pattern. I'm going to get a senior caster.
He did sneak that out. Yeah.
Watch Davey Ullman and go home later.
Yes.
Connor Reese, 14th at plus 63. William Jones at plus 59. Rob Clements, plus 57. Adam Hazeltine, plus 54. I believe you mentioned his making the cut for the first time.
Yep.
And plus 52, Davey Ullman. Last person to make the cut. Grady Gustafson was 19th at plus 42. Got the last casher. Chad Nelson was 20th, but got the senior casher, plus 31. And I mentioned Kayla Pashina at minus 23, getting the female casher. So I talked about this being the 2026 USBC Senior Masters pattern, 45 feet and about 30 mils or something, and it would expected people to play in more with a break point of about 13, 14, something like that down lane. But man, people were playing out mostly in qualifying, and it looks like warming up here, at least what we can see in our TV cameras, they're all still playing fairly much outside. We did a non-carrier, no carryover pins, and we re-oiled for this. We change up that stuff basically from tournament to tournament based on what time frame and what the lane panels are and what kind of pattern we put down. There's a lot of thought that goes into that, Jason.
At this point, if you've been following along at home, you will know that next month at McPete's, we will not re-oil.
Correct.
And we will not carry over.
Correct.
So we've used up all the other formats. That's the one remaining for our summer swing, if you will.
And we have a smaller house, 16 lanes, right?
Yep. So we will have that special match play format that we've been discussing when we get
top
there.
16 or 12, depending on entries.
Yep.
But there'll be 4 on a pair, and when they make the match play, and they bowl everybody.
So it will be a round robin.
Correct.
You're just going to be bowling 2 people at once.
3 in one match because you bowl.
Yep, and then
you
one
bowl
match,
your
3 of
traveling
them.
partner one time. I'm going to try to bowl that one. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Joe Woods-Weisman was bowling his spare time entertainment sweepers. Thanks, Brian, for bringing that up.
I knew I had seen it online somewhere. Yeah.
There's a lot of sweepers. A lot of bowling centers having these sweepers. It's almost like, you could, instead of having a league, people show up for sweepers and they don't have to show up if they don't feel like it, and give them something to bowl when you can. I know you have one up at Southway all the time. You have a King of the Hill pattern.
King of the Hill. Yep.
Yeah, not pattern, but King of the Hill tournament.
Our year end will be this Tuesday, so that'll be the end of our sweepers for the summer. Yeah, we had a young kid from Florida that his mom was relocated for her job for a short time up in Minnesota here. He showed up for 3 weeks at our sweepers. We had been putting junior gold patterns out because junior gold was here and a lot of our youth were going to it. And the first time he showed up, he won. Second time he showed up, took second. Third time he showed up, he won. And he ended up qualifying 8th, I believe it was, in the U18 and finishing 11th overall at Junior Gold. So Christian Mouton was his name, and very talented young man. But now he's back gone to Florida. Thank goodness for all the Minnesota bowlers.
Yeah, speaking of junior gold, Jason, that was phenomenal. Evan, stuff that we had here, the junior gold, with 3,500 junior bowlers from U18 down to U12, boys and girls from all over the country, and Costa Rica. There was a guy that I know from Costa Rica. His son was up here bowling. So phenomenal events. That 10 different bowling centers in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area hosted them, and it was great. We had Jason and I went to the Twins Day at Target Field.
Yeah.
Got to go down onto the field and watch the Budweiser Clydesdales come galloping around us, and then a whole week of bowling. And the finals, all the TV finals, started at 9 in the morning and ended at 11:30 at night right here at Cedarvale.
Yeah, Ricky Saprell at the front counter when we came in today said that here just at Cedarvale, they had bowlers from Hawaii, Alaska, and he figured, well, that's about as far as it gets, and then one showed up from Guam.
Right, yeah, from Guam.
So they had all across the globe basically, showing up.
Yeah. I watched my nephew bowl. He's in the U16 category, so I pretty much went back and forth from Lucky Strike Lakeville and Lucky Strike Blaine, because that's where he bowled. And I volunteered a little bit to help out, and just got to watch a lot of the U16 players. I didn't get to watch a lot of the other age groups, but man, there are some really good U16 bowlers that I saw bowling. 700 bowlers in the U16 boys category.
Yeah, and I think if I remember right, I saw that the winner averaged like right around 230,
Yeah.
220. Yeah,
230 something.
yeah. That's
That's amazing.
on sport
And there were four different
over
sport
all the
patterns.
different houses you bowl in. That's pretty darn impressive.
And it was only 4 games a day for 4 days. So everybody had 16 games of qualifying. But you crossed with different players, people you had no idea who they were. And you did not know the pattern. They did not put the
Right.
patterns out there. So you had an idea because you got to practice on all of them. There was a competition day 1, 2, 3, and 4 pattern, and they went in that order. So if you practiced, you did know that the first pattern was this, the second pattern was a lot shorter pattern, and the third one you could tell was longer and more oil. So you had that in your mind. And I like the way they did it because they come out with the shorter patterns first, which made sense because then in like the third and fourth day there was more oil. That's when you were sanding down your bowling balls. Well, you didn't want to sand them down the first 2 days and then have to bowl in a short pattern after. So,
Right.
so that was good. But still, those guys were really, really good that I saw.
Yeah, the future looks pretty bright
It really does.
for bowling. As long as we can get them to transfer into adult bowlers, we'll be doing well.
We'll be fine. You in the bowling business with owning a bowling center, you want them to do just fine.
I sure do.
You want them to move to St. Cloud, don't you, Jay?
Every last one of them. Yep.
Or in the same vicinity. You know, it's funny. I live in Maple Grove, and I'm down here at Eagan. It takes me just as long to get to Cedarvale as it does to get to Southdale.
Yep.
And I got to say, Southdale's actually, or Southtown, Southway.
Southway. It's a south.
It's a south. But I got to go north to get there.
You got to go north to get to south.
Exactly. But it's an easier drive to Southway because it's just all freeway right out of my house to the bowling center.
Well, we'll welcome to the Scratch League anytime you're ready to show up.
That's a thought, there's a thought. What night of the week?
Tuesday.
Damn, I don't bowl on Tuesdays.
Yet.
I bowl Wednesdays and part-time on Mondays. I bowl at Medina on Mondays because it's about 9 minutes from my house.
Yeah, I wasn't going to try and peel you away from where you already are, but we do have a sport league on Mondays, too. Sharpen that game up for your MSCs.
It's one thing I really don't want to do, Jason, is bowl sports shot league. I don't mind bowling on sport patterns and tournaments, but I don't want to do that in the league for some odd reason. No, okay, maybe if I bowled a third night, yeah. But then I bowl 1.5 times, I kind of want to make it somewhat easy for me.
Yeah.
I used to bowl a sport league at Country Club on Monday nights. And I kind of quit that a few years ago. But that was fun for a while.
I've definitely noticed in a handful of our Monday night sport league bowlers a very big change in their ability.
Yes.
And not, I mean, one, in the tournaments that they bowl, but two, even in just the house shot leagues. They are improving dramatically. We had one bowler that bowled what used to be the Times Nahan, our big scratch tournament at the end of the year. 16 games of qualifying. If you make the cut, 16 games of match play over 4 nights total. He had set the record for the lowest qualifying score at minus 1,100 for the 16 games.
Okay.
And this year did not make the cut, but came back at minus 400 after 1 year.
That's a big
of being
improvement
in a sport league. So, it for those of you at home listening, it sure does help your game.
You'll learn to be more accurate, and because you can't just stand left, throw right, or stand right, throw left if you're left-handed, and you have to roll the ball better.
Yeah.
And everything we bowl on CBA-wise is a sport pattern, correct?
Everything.
You don't use any challenge patterns?
Not even.
Okay. I didn't think so, but I was verifying that.
To be honest with you, most CBA patterns are below 3-1, and anything under 4-1 is sport.
Okay.
But I don't remember the last time I even put out a 3-1 pattern in a CBA.
Well, if you put a 4-1, I might bowl again. No, just kidding. I'll be bowling next month.
The PBA patterns hover in the 2.5-ish range, 2.6, that kind of area. We use some of those, obviously. Those are probably the highest ratios that we use. Pattern like today was 1.8, I believe it was.
1.85 to 1 or something like that.
Yep.
It played easier than that, I believe. And like we've always talked about it, to put this pattern down over the house pattern that was oiled yesterday at whatever time it was. And now for match play, when you re-oiled this pattern over the pattern, so it'd be a little bit touchier early here on, but people are still playing out further than I expected, at least down at this low end of the house, what we can see.
Yeah, typically after that re-oil, it plays a little more true to what the expectation is.
Right, with a 45-foot pattern, if people believe and use the rule of 31, you want your ball at about 13, 14 when it comes off the end of the pattern.
I think the big key is if everybody just watched that shot by Alex Cook right there on 7, he did leave a 210, but on a 46-foot pattern with that many mills, I was surprised to not see it go in the gutter.
Correct.
And it hooked off the gutter. So I think a lot of players found some friction outside and felt they had a better look trying to navigate that than they did trying to navigate it the way it quote-unquote should be played.
Right. And I also believe on a tournament like this, you want to just make the cut. We know we're taking the top 18. So you don't want to go fishing. You want to start if you feel comfortable and you get the ball around the pocket and pick up your spares and start out with, especially the first 2 games, not knowing how they're going to be. You always want to make sure you haven't given it away. And you have a couple 140 and 50 games. And so you stay where you're comfortable. And then all of a sudden, maybe it's getting a little bit easier, a little better. And you watch around the house, see what everybody else is doing. We do not allow urethane anymore in our CBA tournament.
Correct.
So there was none of that going down the lane, which I don't want to say it messes up the pattern, because that's what people are thinking why we quit using urethane. A lot of people like to use urethane because they says they keep the ball in play. We quit using urethane because of the we don't have the ability to check bowling balls all the time.
Yeah, plain and simple, resources of time and money.
Right.
To have the equipment that you know is trustworthy, keep it calibrated, have somebody on site to be able to do it all the time. It's easier to take out the fact that sometimes urethane doesn't meet specs as it should.
Right. And we had some issues with that, so we decided to just not allow it.
Just took it out.
Yep. And still get the same amount of bowlers, and scores. People still want to make the cut against the best bowlers in this 5-state area, or at least Minnesota and maybe Western Wisconsin. We get more of the bowlers from.
Yep. There's been a chunk from Iowa recently that are coming up. That's been really good to see as well. Jacob Bianchi right now on 5 and 6. He's from Iowa. You mentioned Luke Fisher bowling. He lives down in Iowa.
Yep. Well,
yeah, along the same lines with urethane, you hear people say, well, if you're good enough, you should be able to navigate what urethane does to the lanes and etc. I would also stand by, if you're good enough and versatile enough, you should be able to bowl without urethane as well.
that too.
And we sure see a lot of, and I'm not going to say it's a handed thing or anything like that, but you sure see a lot of people that rely only on urethane, and if you're good enough, you should be able to navigate without it as well.
I'm totally in agreement with you.
No, not at all.
You mentioned Alex Cook. I think I know you can't quite see, but he's over on lane 8.
We can move over there, yeah.
Just a simple game. He threw that one that should have went in the gutter, and I saw him miss a single pin. And but he's kind of just got an unassuming game, but he's really good, and he makes the cut fairly often. Gets quite a bit on the ball. Tall guy with good arm swing.
Here's his stretch games: 2, 3, 4, 258, 258, 245.
Okay.
So he was able to find this pattern early on, at least, for sure. And I think the only struggle he's having here is he's trying to play it probably a little bit too much like he did in qualifying.
Right.
And after the re-oil, it's changed a fair amount.
And then he had to bowl Will Matafee in the first game.
Yeah, not your best draw in the luck of the draw necessarily.
Because you only bowl 5 guys to start with. You mentioned because it's a 6-game match play, but the first 5 are luck of the draw, and then the 6th game is a position round of all 16 or 18 that we took, and then a top 5 step ladder. So it's just kind of a sprint in a way.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Especially when you don't have pins carried over.
Right.
This luck of the draw format without a carryover means it doesn't matter where you finished in qualifying, but it does mean that you've got a sprint in front of you now to try and get yourself in the step ladder.
And you want to, it's 30 bonus pins for winning a match, and I believe you're going to have to win 4 matches and bowl okay to get there.
Yeah.
Got to get a little lull here now while bowlers are going from pair to pair.
Yeah, here's the only match we have actually live right now. Zach Mitchell and Jacob Bianchi is wrapped up with 228.
I was watching Jacob bowl in shadow balls on this pair, and he had, I'm not sure what it was, but a pretty dull bowling ball, and he was really rolling it up the gutter.
Yeah, RST Hyperdrive.
Okay, I just saw
That's
that
what it
too
was,
as he was
yeah.
walking by.
Yeah.
And he had 228, so he set him up for himself, I believe.
Yeah.
And
he had that dulled up. We did allow a surface change today because of the no carryover in the re-oil.
Re-oil.
And so, yeah, he dulled that thing up some, and he grooved himself a track.
He did. And so now...
And a win.
It's curious when he goes down to the next pair, and how did that people set that pair up.
Yep.
And I'm gonna try to watch his first shot. I think he's going down towards the lower end. Looks like he walked that way.
Yeah, it looks like 1 and 2, I think.
So I'm
Yeah.
curious to see what's going to happen on his first shadow ball if it hooks like it did on this pair. So he had 10 minutes on the pair. It reminded me of the time I went to Indianapolis to bowl a senior masters. Chuck Vashon and I went down there, and I didn't make the cut, but Chuck did, and I was watching him bowl. But I was watching Walter Ray Williams bowling a match against somebody. I don't know who it was, and it was a 3-game match, total pins, 3 games. And so Walter has 2 bowling balls up on the rack, and he just threw one after another right up first, second, or in between there. And the other guy that's bowling him was kind of in third arrow here and there. Well, Walter shoots 299 his first game and then walked away winning the match so easily in the 3-game match. I was wondering, why didn't the guy just go play where Walter Ray was on the same pair?
Yeah.
I mean, I would have loved to try that to see how good I would have been.
Well, Walter was obviously setting them up for himself.
Yeah.
But that also means he's opening up an area,
Yeah.
a spot. Why not
I
go
would've
try
loved
that
it.
spot?
I would have loved to try to throw it in that, we call it the Laker runway. That would have been the Walter runway.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I'm going to watch Jacob Bianchi over on lane 2. Just curious. See what's going to happen here. And how many opens did you have in lane 3, Davey? Okay, so lane 3 was
All of
not
them.
Davey Ullman's lucky lane. All right, not the way it works.
Yeah, a little light.
Yep, exactly.
Somebody didn't warm up with the same surface in exactly the same spot.
did not.
Yeah.
And it didn't look like he was out quite by the gutter either. For we're on a different vantage point. I'm on lane 6, watching over on lane 2, and
That looks like Davey might like lane 6, okay?
He
You didn't like 3, but
might like what Jacob Bianchi, and we got to give credit to Zach Mitchell because he's on the same pair and
Yeah.
opened him up out there also. So that could be a high-scoring pair, and that's going to be one of our championship stepladder.
it will be.
Okay, he left the 248, talking about Jacob Bianchi, and then slid by and only got the 2-pin. So that lane 2 was a little bit tighter than the pair he just came off of.
What a sophisticated place their intercoms work.
It's amazing.
I took off running to the desk to let them know they needed balls, and
And they were already on top.
they were already on it.
Yep.
Well, I think Davey might like this pair.
I think he got that one in a little and it,
Yep.
held, and just like 3 and 4, Davey says. Brent Stearns, I just missed that 1-2-4 on lane 4, but it's good to see him back bowling again. He took about 20 years off, I think, is what he had told me, or
Yeah.
something. He's actually bowling MSC tournaments now. He was waiting. He couldn't wait till he turned 50 so he could beat up on us old guys.
Oh,
Ryan
almost
Kaufman.
not fair. The camera turned away to miss that messenger,
Yeah. We saw it, though. We know what happened.
but Ryan Kaufman keeping the match even there through 2, both of them doubling up.
Hey, I see where Lucas Hersrud and Travis Hersrud are both watching.
And probably not together.
No, you know what they got in common, though?
They what?
Do you know what they both have in common
Their last name.
besides that?
Oh,
No, they're Yankee fans. Well, Lucas is kind of a Twins fan, too. And Travis is only because of Nicky, as far as the Yankee fan. But what they both have in common is they both beat Chad Nelson for CBA. Not a father and son. No. My problem is I've never bowled Chad Nelson for a championship. I would have.
You might be the only person that has it.
Yeah, I'm the only person who hasn't. Yeah,
he's there enough.
Yeah. I'm not. It tells you. Lane 7 has.
Here we get a shot of Woods-Weisman.
Yeah. Lane 7 has kind of a skid spot out there that doesn't quite finish off the gutter that easily. Get a shot of Joe Woods-Weisman with his facial hair. That about 3-4 years ago, when I bowled with him down here, he was just a young kid. Not that he's not still young, but.
It's actually the USBC's league schedule.
Okay.
So if you have an 18-team league, this is the schedule they would follow through the first 5 weeks of the schedule.
Sure. Yeah.
So it happens.
Yeah. When I told him, I'm like, oh yeah, it happens. Probably not very often, but it does happen.
That's quite often.
Whatever. I'm sure it's correct, obviously, but.
All right, double duty. Corby had to take a call, and I had a little admin there, so we stepped away a second.
Well, I just had a call from Scott Pohl, who said he's waiting to be picked up from the golf course to come down here and do a little commentating with us.
Yeah, he had mentioned to me that he was going to step into the booth, and Davis, we could see that in lane 5, picking up the 210
I'm wondering why he left it on an easy lane.
on the easy pair in general. Yeah, and I was more than happy with the way my voice is to
Sounds
have
better
him.
now than it did earlier today.
Yeah, I've had a lot of water
That'll help.
and a few cough drops. Yeah, I went on a golf trip with somebody that said they were having a little allergic reaction to the wildfires.
Yeah.
And it turns out I'm pretty sure they had a summer cold because 2 days later, this is what I had.
Well, are you allergic to the wildfires?
I am not. No.
Not the cigar or the cigarettes you've been smoking?
No, wasn't those either. Since those were none, I can't blame it on those.
Exactly, yeah.
And I wasn't partying, so I can't blame it on the party.
We should get Matt Payne over here to give us the insight of.
Yeah, he was bowling. I'd be
he
happy to
bowled
step
today.
away for a minute.
We're going to bring Matt Payne into the booth. Bringing the right-hander. Well, for another right-hander. Warming up in the bullpen over here. We were discussing, Matt, like how this pattern, 45-foot pattern with 30 mils, you would think you'd want the break point around 13 to 14
Yep.
if you use a rule of 31, but nobody's playing that.
No
and
one.
They didn't seem to do that in qualifying, unless they did early, and I didn't get it early enough to watch that.
No. Most of the players were out to the right. I was with Craig all day, and I don't know that he played that far left. I think he should have played further left. But
Craig, if you don't know, Jason Craig is a lefty.
He's a lefty, so I didn't on my pair to start. I didn't really have another righty. But yeah, it was kind of crazy. I didn't expect to be able to play that far right and play all day there too. And that's what we got. And then I figured Reoil would change things too, and everybody's out to the right.
They are right. That's what I was talking about too, because when the oil lanes sport pattern over the house shot plays one way, and then when you re-oil the sport pattern over the sport pattern, that's when you get kind of a truer.
Yes. Yep. Yep. The more times you apply the pattern, the truer it plays to the pattern.
Yeah. Well, Davey left a 210 on last frame too. So, our crack staff got us the results after game one.
Well, Thomas with a 265. That's a pretty good start.
especially when this is kind of a sprint.
Right.
It's a no carryover, so you only got 6 games to get to the top 5. And I was just saying, you got to win like 4 matches, probably, which are 30 bonus pins for a match, and an average decent to make it. And with Thomas Cleveland shooting 265 and winning, Dawson Peterson at 235, Jacob Bianchi 228, Joe Woods-Weisman, who I've been talking about, that grew up since the last time I bowled him. He got some facial hair and everything now. I bowled him when he was just a kid down here about 4 years ago. And then Rob Clemens at 220. Those are the top 5. Of course, they all won their matches. And some other good scores. 205, Zach Lutmer lost with that. 189, Luke Fisher won. Aaron Hummerkaus won with a 179, but it's only one game. But, man, you want to try to win those matches. So Davey Ullman, we were watching, he starts out with a turkey, and he leaves a 210, picks up, and then a 210 on the right lane, now a 2-8-10. And so I don't know if tried to do the backup on
ball.
it. And so I don't know if he threw the ball any harder, but the first 3 shots just rolled right up to the pocket.
Yeah.
And I was talking earlier because Jacob Bianchi was on 5 and 6, and he was using all 10 minutes of shadow balls. He was using that roto grip, can't remember what it is right now, dull, and just rolling it up the gutter. And he had 220 some, and he goes down to 1 and 2, and the ball's not hooking off the gutter like it did for him on this pair.
Yeah.
So I just thought how you set him up is a big help.
Oh yeah, and 1 and 2 was the last pair oiled.
Correct.
So I don't know if that plays into it any at all.
I think so.
But
doesn't sit as long.
Yeah.
I think there's a 20 minutes is supposed to be a good time for lane to sit.
Yeah.
I heard that from a lane man that I know very well. Said they should sit for at least that long.
And we all know end pairs play a little different at times too, no matter how they're oiled and how long they've oiled it.
And that has to just be airflow, right?
Right.
I don't know enough
and
about
proximity to doors and all that stuff, but yeah, part of the game. It sucks, but it's part of the game.
When you have open bowling in your house, somebody comes out to bowl, you don't put them on the end pairs. You put them like in the middle of the house where the desk is mostly, right? So they don't get as much play.
Well, and Thomas is over there. He shot 265. I don't remember where Thomas was to start, but he's got the first 5 over there on 1 and 2. So
well,
may get the first 6.
Thomas just after shooting 265 its first game. So we've always talked about who's the best bowler that has not won a CBA title yet.
He's at the top.
He's at the top, exactly. We were trying to think of a few others. Josh Kennedy was up there, but he's won now.
Yes, yep.
There was somebody else. I can't think of who we were talking about not that long ago. Can't remember who it was, but Tyler Krakowski's up there now because he won a St. Paul Masters, and he's competitive all the time. He takes a lot of the summer off because he plays a lot of softball. But he's here with his Twins jersey on, his number 7 Twins jersey.
Mauer?
Well, it says Kurkowski on the back, but
they misspelt it.
Yeah, they did. Well, Tom's got the front 7. I want to see what Davey Ullman does here after he...
Uh-oh, missed out. Never mind. Threw it right where he wanted to. He loved it off his hand.
Oh, right off his hand. He got it rolling right up the lane. Well, at least he adjusted after 3 2-8s in a row. So, how did you play him all day? You talked about you were playing out. Were you playing way out? You playing?
I was pretty much up 5 the whole day.
All right.
And anytime I tried to go left, especially I never tried to go left early. So middle of qualifying to the end. Anytime I'd go left, it'd start up early, and once I got in front of it, then it never read down lane, and I had nothing. So I couldn't move left. As much as I wanted to, or as much as I thought I couldn't.
I would have expected to start at,
Yep.
set the ball down around 15, 16, 17, and just Not a lot of swing.
That was going through my head until
that's that's where maybe throw your first couple there, but then you got to read the ball.
Right.
And see where to play instead of having a preconceived notion and try to make it work when it's not.
Right.
And so sometimes I'd rather not know a pattern, maybe just a volume or something.
Sure. Yep. I mean, length used to be a big tell, and now it's not as big tell as it once was. I mean, take nationals for instance too, because the singles and doubles pattern's longer, and yet you play right.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you score.
The pattern just came out from the nationals too, and
Yep. Yeah, you used to always take a pattern, the rule of 31, and that's where your break point was supposed to be.
When it comes off the end of the pattern, right?
Yep.
And it doesn't matter how you get there. I mean, you could be playing up first arrow or third or fourth arrow to get to that same break point, depending on how you throw the ball. Really, it's how comfortable you are. A lot of people can't play out.
Right.
And then a lot of people can't be in because they get nothing on the ball.
Right.
Unlike Jason Anson, who's standing behind us, the guy who gets a lot on the ball.
Oh, yeah. Play any part of the lane.
We're watching Thomas Cleveland over on 1 and 2 going for the front 9.
And got it.
Carries kind of a 10-pin. I don't know if that just fell late or messenger or whatever, but 265 with first game in the front 9, and he's making it look easy.
Yeah. Dead 10.
It was a dead 10, Jason.
It would
have been a dead 10.
That would have been a string pin 10-pin.
Easily.
Whoops. Davis is all over.
Briley Howell. You're right, Briley. What is Matt doing in the booth? The slow wheel looks like it's in play.
I know. I went with the fast wheel, and that didn't work.
It didn't work, yeah. His wheel had it wasn't quite round.
No, kind of square every once in a while.
Down there. And speaking of Briley Howell, we're at Cedarvale, Briley, and you're not here, of all places?
I think he forgot how to get here.
We penciled you into the top 5 right away. Damn near pen you in there.
I'm sure he's resting up for his golfing bowl next Saturday.
Golfing bowl. Yeah, he picked some pretty good players, not only to golf, but to bowl with.
Yeah.
That's kind of unfair. Shouldn't you have like a handicap situation where you have an A, a B, a C, and a D player?
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm their D player up in St. Cloud when we bowl golf and bowl there.
Only in the golf. You're our A player in the bowl.
Although they didn't use any of my shots until the last game of the 10th frame, and I had to punch out to save us 900.
But we got 900.
Okay.
That's what matters.
That's what matters, yeah.
And then they used like 2 shots on the golf course.
When is your golfing bowl at Southway?
September 13th.
Ooh, I should probably put that on the calendar.
Yeah, defending champs.
Yeah, I gotta run it back.
Who's on the team?
Eric Schott, Dylan Hansen, myself, and Matt.
All right. Eric Schott, is he going to be covered from his wildfire throat?
Will I be?
Touch and go.
Yeah. If you're not allergic to the wildfires by then, it should be gone. Ryan Kaufman with a big 254 here on 5 and 6, beating Davey Olma with his 191. And Ryan, his first game, had 185, didn't win, but that jumped him right up there.
Woods-Weisman, 255. There's some scores.
Woods-Weisman, after 223 his first game, she's 250. He's winning both those matches. Yeah, Davey Ullman's not liking his opponents. 2 games, 260 average against them. And the only problem is he's not shooting 260. If he was having 260s, it'd be okay. Got to get your reps in for golf. You don't care about the bowl. That just comes natural to you. Right, Briley? All right. Just watching Jacob Bianchi finish off 225,
In a
unfortunately,
loss.
in a loss, yeah, by a minimum of 40. Let's watch Thomas Cleveland go for 300. And almost a commanding lead. That means he's going to be 165 over plus 60, be 225 over for 2 games if he fills this game out.
Well, that'll work.
Almost like a half 10, but not. Slap that thing out like it was silly, as somebody would say. Zach Mitchell needed that field of 10 frame to win his match. Waving at his son over there, I believe, was about 1.5 or 2 or something. Fun when your young kids come down and watch their dads bowl. They don't know if they're going good or bad. You see pins flying around.
Well,
That was a lucky one.
that was a little right.
Change this over to lane 3 and 4. So we can each watch lane 2 and see what happens for Thomas here.
Hopefully we can keep it here. Yeah, Thomas will be on the left there on 2.
You'll see the result.
You'll kind of see him. He's playing a little right, so you might be able to catch him.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Kind of quiet in here because everybody else is done.
Yeah.
Remember when everybody used to stop when a guy was going for 300? Oh, that was solid.
That'll work.
That
Throw
was
your
pretty
best
good.
shot in the 12th.
Yeah.
300. Well,
265, 300. I think he's lined up.
yeah. When's the last time you turned at 565 after 2? Let alone at a CBA.
Let me think if I ever have. Nope. What did I have? Let's see. After 2, my best would have been actually 290, 279.
Okay.
So that was, and I did finish with 279 for 848 once. That was
Nice.
my high 800. That would have been at Maple Lanes about 15 years ago, something like that.
Okay.
With, God, I can't remember the ball I had, but I didn't keep it either. I was always going to keep all those, and then all of a sudden,
Didn't matter.
it didn't really matter. I don't know. I got them all written down.
Well,
It would have been some sort of either Storm or Rotogrip bowling ball, though.
Sure.
Probably. Not that I ever never run any staff or anything, but I don't know. People say, like Scott Cole drills my stuff for me, and he'll say, well, you need to get this ball. Or Greg Chud used to drill a lot for me. And
Yeah.
you need to get that. And it always seemed to be Storm and Rotogrip, whatever. And I liked Motive for a while. There's a lot of Motive balls I liked. And then when I changed down to 14 pounds, I just never drilled another Motive
Sure.
bowling ball. I mean, the Venom Shock, people still use it today.
yeah.
And God, I liked it a lot. Why don't I have one? I don't know why I don't have another one. Because there's 18 million others to pick from, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
And I got to buy them so I don't just go through them like
Right.
people who are on staff do. And speaking of Motive and on staff, Thomas Cleveland's on a Motive
Yep.
staff.
He's
and,
motivated.
He's motivated, exactly. Yeah, right. Puts his fan right down to the championship CBA champion trophy that I bought last month. Take a picture of for any champion. It's a traveling trophy, by the way.
Looks like it's beat up a little bit.
No, that's on purpose.
Oh, okay.
It's the whatever they call that. There's a term for that. I don't know what it is. Mike Schmidt told me.
All right.
It's brand new. It's been in-
Like the one corner looked like it kind of.
it does look like it.
Yeah.
It's a marvelous thing. That looks kind of. Oh, I was looking at the brass or gold, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, you're right down there. Well, I didn't drop it. It was I seatbelted into my car on the way here. Lucas Hersrud is the only guy to
That's
carry
held
it
it.
so far because he won last month's tournament. And he's not even here to defend his title, and he's the leading point getter after 2 tournaments, and he's not even here.
Must be trying to give other people's a chance.
That's a good thing because, Brady Stearns has won like 5 in a row or whatever it is, and Will Matafee's been second to him the last 4. Will's going to jump up today. Speaking Speaking of that, let's go over these top point leaders after 2 tournaments. Lucas Hersrud has 39 points. William Jones has 38 points, and he made the cut, so he'll be in the lead right after this probably. Chase Swenson was 3rd. He didn't make the cut today.
Did not make the cut.
Zach Andreessen was 4th. He's not here today. Oh, Dawson Peterson has 25 points. He made the cut. Brady Gustafson did not. Chad Nelson did not. Parker Hartle did not. Oh, Thomas Cleveland with 22 points. He was 9th going into today. As far as points, he's going to jump right up there. Tyler Kleinepier, Carl Polzer, Ryan Burr, Brady Stearns, Jeremy Christensen, Jacob Bianchi was 18th. Was 15th with 18 points. He made the cut. Luke Fisher bowl last month. He was at 15 points. He made the cut again. And we might have some different people on the All-Star team this year.
I came in today and Rick Sapril comes. He goes, "Who are all these people?" And I go, "I don't. If you don't know them, I don't know them."
Yeah, there's a lot of young guys, which we really like that because we were all young bowling, and all the old guys said, "Hey, it's good to see the young guys bowling." We had a little lull. Your age group, kind of, Matt, had a little bit of lull of people coming out of juniors in bowling, and now everybody, all these young kids come out of bowling and came out of the MJVT. Where everything is a sport pattern.
Right.
So they're used to bowling a sport pattern, so they come out here, they're not intimidated. And not only that, they're good. Especially the ones that go to college and they've had some good coaching.
Oh, yeah.
And oh, man. Talk about Lucas and Zach and Dawson Peterson and Brady Gustafson and Thomas. Another young kid is Ryan Kaufman, watching him bowl. See him bowl at Flaherty's all the time in the Trios Classic. He's gotten better.
I passed Dawson today, and I told him, I go, "Aren't you supposed to be in school?" He goes, "I go there, but I don't actually go to school." I said, "Well, you could still be there right now."
Yeah, instead of being here. Yeah. He got back from Malaysia. Watching Thomas Cleveland just throw that for a double.
It's kind of getting boring now.
Yeah, I've never seen him miss. The 265 game, obviously he had 11 strikes.
Yeah. Well, he said he had a pocket 710. He had front 4-3-4, something like that, pocket 710 sheet. So
he's missed once.
He's missed once, yeah.
Well, that's boring.
Yeah, that is boring.
He might have
made a spare yet.
He might have missed in the 12 frame of that first game with bad count.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Never
he didn't like that at all.
No.
Brent Stearns looking back at us going, how can I beat that? Well, Brent, don't miss. He started out with a double.
You haven't been eliminated yet from this game.
No, but when you see your opponent throw the ball like that,
right.
I like it, and they all 10 go out through the back wall.
With quite a few, a little bit of room out there, it kind of makes you.
Yeah.
Should be all right. Oh, that hooked.
Oh, well, get lucky like that, Brent, and then you're going to win. Scott Pohl did call me, tell me he's on his way down to do a little bit of the commentating with us here.
Oh, okay.
And then we're leaving at about 4. What is it now? It's 2:37. We gotta head down to Target Field tonight, Matt.
For
watch the Twins.
Twins game.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I know.
Weather probably won't be. Oh, never mind.
No. It's
not going to be 35 degrees when you took me.
Exactly. April 6th or 7th, earlier in the season. I get tonight will be about 90.
Right.
But it'll be an evening. But tomorrow afternoon I'll be there.
Ooh, that's going to be a warm one.
96 and humid in the sun where we sit.
Yeah.
But luckily, if I feel like going underneath where the air conditioning is, I can do that.
Well, yeah. Well, and then they have cold beer. And they
have cold beer for about 8 seconds.
Right.
So we tell them to bring out a lot of little ones. Just give me a half a cup in the new aluminum cups.
Oh, right.
Oh, they're nice. Yeah, speaking of the April games, I had Oh! He can throw it anywhere.
Right.
And Brent Stearns is, I don't know if he's rubbing his hair. Oh, he doesn't have any hair to rub there, but he's pulling his hair out.
Yeah, Brent says the crappies are biting.
Oh, crack staff. Jason got us the, instead of Stacy, we got Jason giving us the updated scores. Well, yeah, well, how about that? We talked Thomas Cleveland being in the lead, but Joe Woods-Weisman had the 220, 250, won both his matches. He's within 100. That's pretty good. And then Dawson Peterson with 230, 220. Third, Luke Fisher, 180, 240. Jumped up in the fourth place. And Jacob Bianchi, even though he lost the second game, had 2 1/4. Of course, he had the bowl against the 300.
Yeah.
He's fifth place. So, and Ryan Kaufman with that 250 got up to sixth place. It's still anybody's game. I mean, we're down to like 11 to 12. Still has a chance to get up into that ladder.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Brent, a little slow.
It looks slow, but I think that right lane.
Could be hooking a little more.
Yeah. And isn't this the pair that Jacob started on?
Yep.
And he threw surface. And
yes,
it
he
was
did.
Out. Yeah, it makes sense.
And these two pairs, 5 and 6, will be in our stepladder. One where it's either 3, 4, 5, and 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, or all three of these.
Sure.
Probably all three of them, depending on who's on. We try not to people in the fifth game and the position round game. We try not to have the same people on those pairs when they get into stepladder, so they haven't just come off of that pair. Right. We try to move them around. I started to say something and I get interrupted, and I forgot. Oh, I was talking Twins, where we went in April, and the schedule makers for Twins did not do them any favors. They had 20 home games from April 3rd to May 3rd in a cold weather city where cold, kids are in school, and then everybody complains that there's no attendance, and of course they blame the poll ads or whatever. That's just an easy thing to do. So we thought it'd be better this year. Yeah, there's only 16 home games in April next year. They're not doing the Twins any favors to try to get fans to come out and watch early on. But I'll be there, one way or another. I dress for it. I don't really mind it that much, but I just wish it would be spread out more throughout the whole 6 months of baseball.
Well, don't you go to spring training too? So
I do that too.
You get some warm before the
But it's
cold.
80 degrees, yeah. I get a tan before I get there. Although I'm concerned next year because there could be a lockout.
Oh,
strike,
yeah.
Whatever, I'm not sure. I don't think the players would strike. I could see the owners locking them out because they're not going to come up with they got to come up with it. They got to agree somehow. There's so much money to be made. They got to fix the game a little bit to be more competitive throughout, just like football and basketball and hockey do. But we'll see. And I started talking to my brother Dave. We're not going to spring training if there's a lockout and they have, people come out, union breakers play or whatever. We're not going to go watch them. Here was Thomas for the front seven. That hooked up early. Yeah.
I thought he'd move off of that flash.
You know something? I wonder if he thought he threw it bad or just thought he'd try it again. But, yeah, that hooked up right off his hand. Well.
And maybe he did move. I don't know. It looked very similar to the shot
it did.
before. So.
Well, I don't know. We saw 17 strikes in a row.
Right.
Well, he only needs 235 for 800. He probably hasn't had one in about 4 or 5 days because he bowled Wednesday night or Thursday night.
Thursday, yeah. See if we can see his first spare of match play.
Oh,
and we did.
He wasn't even nervous. Talking to himself, going, what happened on that one? I threw it right where I wanted to. I'm sure when he gets back on that lane, he'll make an adjustment.
Yeah.
You never guess what I get to do on August 13th.
Oh boy, what?
I get to go to Dyersville, Iowa, and watch the Twins and the Phillies play in the Field of Dreams game.
That would be pretty cool.
That's going to be pretty cool, yes. I don't know, I shouldn't say get to. I did I was able to buy tickets. $395 for the ticket for the game, and I understand there was only like 300 or 400 allotted to the Twins, and the Phillies got 300 or 400 allotted to them for certain season ticket holders to buy them, and the other tickets had to be purchased by Iowa residents.
Oh,
Something like that. I don't know how many seats the stadium holds, but it's not the exact stadium where the Field
Right.
of Dreams. They have another one built right next to it, kind of.
yep.
I've never been down there. I've never seen the area.
They so the 35 plus league I play baseball in, they had a couple of years ago. They had a game. They played a game down there.
Oh, yeah?
A couple of our teams went down there. So
Oh, cool.
it was. I mean, I didn't get a chance to go, but from what I was told from a couple of the guys off our squad went, he said it was awesome.
Nice. Well, we're going down. It's on a Thursday. We're going down on a Wednesday to stop at Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and watch the Twins A team play.
Okay.
I think it's like a noon game. We'll stay in Cedar Rapids, and then couldn't get a room in Dyersville, all sold out. Got one in Dubuque.
Okay.
Yeah, $400.
Yeah.
That doesn't, I don't think that's with taxes. I don't even know what it's going to cost.
Right.
But so you only get to do it one time.
Right.
Hey, Jason, we watched Thomas Cleveland miss after 17 in a row.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa.
boy, is that lane flying. Oh,
Twice.
yeah, now we get to shoot. He shoots the same sprint. He had
Yeah.
6'10" last
Same
time.
6'10" as that last time.
On that lane.
Yes, and
He didn't learn much.
No.
I think he moved in because it looked like he got the ball down the lane further.
Yeah,
but
but
when it
it's-
came off there, it went high.
That lane's out
So-
hooking
Oh,
anything he's been on today.
it
well,
might
not
be.
today.
It might
Matchplay.
be. Might be hooking enough for me now to get the ball
Right.
to the pocket. Well, he's going to have to like pick this up and just go strike spare for 800 now.
Yeah, he's got paperwork.
Yeah,
He
you
already has paperwork. He only needs, what, 220?
235.
235.
Need to stay clean.
I mean, with his bonus pins, he doesn't even need to shoot 200. He got 6.
Yeah, we'll just throw those in.
Yeah.
You got 625 with his bonus pin.
190 gets him there.
Man, 175.
He's already there with bonus.
So Matt asked me, was last time you had 565 after 2? So what's your high after 2 in any set, league, whatever, in a 2-game?
2 games?
2 game. Well, your first 2 games on a
yeah,
3-game
yeah.
set.
578.
Okay. 300, 278,
299.
279.
79.
And Matt, yours?
I had what? 296, 300. So I
You beat both of us. And would you have game 3?
250.
All right.
258,
Matt,
I
and, yours, Jason?
Well, I was at the beautiful Midway Pro Bowl.
So, you got like a little caveat to this.
That's all you got to say. Only needed a little 220, and I got 210, 212, something like that.
All right.
Did not even get to the 800 marker.
Well, we were talking a little earlier also. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 will be the stepladder pairs, right? Probably all 3 of
Yeah.
them. So then Jason and I always talk about this when we're watching the bowling and we see what goes on these pairs. And people come and we're like, oh, this lane's hooking more in that lane because we know it by watching up here.
Yeah.
And we go, hey, these guys don't know this stuff yet. But we're not at liberty to tell them because that would be like cheating if we were to
Right.
tell them what we see. But that right lane is going to be hooking more than at least off the gutter. Now, whether they're going to be playing that far out in a stepladder now, we don't know.
Right.
Brent Stearns is really not out of this. He hasn't lost this match yet.
No.
He's going to make him Get the first. Make him hit the first one if he strikes out here. No, get double if he strikes here. That's what. Oh yeah, he went 6-6 and then 5th and 6th frame.
Go. Yeah.
Well, he still has to get the first one then.
Well, with his thumb in the ball, he doesn't get that dead 10 message.
Right.
Scott Cable is watching. He's probably at a car show somewhere with his Nova, watching on his built-in TV in the car. Where's the car show today, Scott? Well, 241.
Not a bad game.
No, make him get the first one in his last two. Speaking of Thomas, his last two, actually his last 3 shots were high. Remember he carried that 410 or whatever it was, and it would have been a 5th frame on that lane. And he's going to make a blind move. Well, a calculated move, but not knowing what's going to happen. So is he thinking more about winning the match or shooting 800?
Winning the match.
Yeah, he's had 800 before.
Oh, yeah. Whoa.
Oof. Almost a stone 5.
He's talking to himself up there. So I'm trying to figure out what he did a little bit different on that one. He didn't get it out as far. And I don't know if he came up the back more.
Yeah.
But it definitely got down the lane a lot easier.
It looked like it was a little faster, too. It might have thrown it a little harder.
Possibly. He can throw it hard. Of course, he's cheating two-handed. Couldn't throw it as hard as you one-handed, Matt.
Yeah.
Wow. I think he was up the back more.
Yeah.
258, so it's not bad.
820.
Yeah. 823.
That's a lot.
It's not too bad.
It's not a bad start to a 6-game match play.
223 plus, he's 313 over.
It's good effort at making sure he's going to be the number 1 seed.
Well, right, yeah.
You know, I have all these records of, like qualifying pins and
he must have moved.
match play pins with, without bonus pins. I don't have any records anywhere, not that I couldn't kind of figure them up, for our 6-game match play record with and without bonus pins. I'm going to start today because it's a good one to start with,
That's
right?
a good one to start with.
Oh, yeah.
And then start looking and see, go back here and there and see if I can find some other ones. Because usually they're not this high scoring because we talked earlier, we use all these sport patterns and they don't open up like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it was going to be 820.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said 820.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of a lull here between matches.
Hey, Dad's over here.
I know. You 6'10" twice in a row, and the shot before the 6'10", you went through the face again. The first one, the one that like kind of caved in. Hi, buddy.
Bye.
So in the 10th, you went further left. Okay. It looked quicker. I don't know if you added more speed. Okay. Bye. Hi, buddy. Sure. Right. Yeah. All right. So we've got some behind the scenes stuff. So I just talked to Thomas. Thomas said that that first shot that on the right lane that he went kind of caved everything in, he grabbed it.
Okay.
Or he actually he said he hit all the holes. Well, he only has 2 holes in there, so but anyway,
Okay.
he just gave it the business apparently, and then moved off of it, and it hooked on him. And they had another move and hooked on him, and then he actually went back right in the 10th frame and went up the back of the ball. So you were
I noticed
right.
the up the back of the ball.
And then he said he also moved back on the approach to get more, just to get a little more speed too. So
All those
I was
things.
kind of right with the speed.
All
but,
those things.
yeah.
All right. Okay,
Interesting.
that's good to know. That's always good to have. We should have is a camera in the booth, which we had a booth cam a couple
Yeah.
times. We tried it, where you interview that guy right afterward. You have on camera and stuff. So I kind of want to try to do more of that stuff, but it gets a little hectic. It's kind of hard to do.
Yeah.
We could actually take the mics and walk around any place, and we could interview somebody right down there, not on camera, but on the mic.
Mike, yeah.
And I talked to Jason about doing that. We'd have to make sure who's ever doing that, the other person up here is not talking because you can't hear.
Oh,
in the
right.
booth, we don't have headsets and whatever.
Yep,
So
yep.
I want to do that sometime.
Yeah.
But it's like anything. If you do it once, you got to do it all the time.
Right.
Well, now they're moving pairs.
Yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of new people. We kind of had the same
That kind of
group.
happens. Yep.
And now with all this movement, as you can tell, no one's throwing a bowling ball in a couple minutes here. We're gonna have new faces, new balls, new.
Yeah, let's see where people come from the other end. Okay, we're using lanes 1 through 18, right?
Yeah.
So the ones who are maybe they're coming from 15, 16, 17, 18 down to here, we don't know if they're playing the same up there or they are down here. We'll find out where these guys are playing. So I liked your, with Thomas saying what he did, because instead of just moving left and try to throw more right, you create more. No, he just did different stuff with his hand
Yep.
and speed.
Yep.
And that what makes them that much better.
Oh, also, Brent just put in there too that this is Glide oil.
I just saw that, yes. I don't know enough about different oils, so
Yeah. I'm guessing the Glide oil is probably a little more slippery. I
glides
suppose.
down the
yeah.
left, you would think. I don't know.
Which maybe makes sense that we were able to play as far right for as long as we have. I don't know.
Hey,
Oh.
there's Scott Pohl just walked into the booth with us. Oh, we call this a booth, Scott.
This
is a booth.
We forgot the
No, we don't
forgot
need
the
that.
walls.
The infamous pro shop driller here at On Track Cedarvale, Scott Pohl.
Infamous.
Just fresh off the golf course. And how'd we shoot today?
I was very happy. I haven't played in 10 years.
Okay, all right.
I had a snowman, bad decision with 3 wood that I can't hit very well right now.
So you'd use it anyway.
And I took a snowman for 45, 9 holes.
Okay, all right. 10 years. So
will it be another 10 years before you play again?
I haven't golfed in 23 years.
Maybe.
But every year I do go
good
to
run.
Topgolf. So just I was talking about, Matt, we were watching William Jones. He's in right He was in about 15, or not quite, he was between second and third arrow. He's not playing out by the gutter like everybody else was on these pairs.
Right.
So we're watching here, Scott. I know you just came in off the golf course. 5 and 6. Thomas Cleveland just got done shooting 8-20 his first three. Had 301 and 2 and 255 over here. And they're playing.
So the re-oil sort of helped them.
Yeah,
Apparently.
sort of helped him. Yeah, but everybody was playing
didn't
outside. Pretty much up first arrow. Well, we have new people over here now that came from the higher end. We were wondering if they're going to be both all playing out or not. No, they're in between second and third arrow.
It's like fair to say that you can see a lot more push on the low end here.
Okay, and these guys might not know that because they were on the higher end after 3 games.
Yeah, this end has a lot more push in the front part of the lane. Just because it is what it is. Depending on how far they're going down. Yeah, if you're coming from
18 at the most.
Yeah, if you're coming from 17 on down, definitely a lot more push here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is where our step ladder is going to be: 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're using all 3 of these.
All right.
But we won't be here to watch it, Scott, because we'll be sitting at
Playing-
Target Field.
Yeah, watching baseball.
You might watch it on the phone. Maybe we'll put it up on the Jumbotron at Target
Yeah.
Field.
You got to have some pull. Maybe they. I don't think Scott thinks that's going to happen.
I mean, Tom Corbett has been to special meetings.
Right.
Special season ticket holders.
Yeah, oh yeah.
With the higher ups at the Twins.
43
So,
years
yeah.
of being a season
See,
ticket holder for the
43 years.
Twins.
I mean, that's older than a lot of our field here, right?
Yeah, exactly. Never thought of it that way, but yes.
Here, grab a chair.
So Glide Oil, Melrose Bowl says it's more slippery. That would be, it's slipperier
Yep.
if you had the right grammar.
Right.
You tried it, so I don't know enough about it, but this fire and ice or whatever,
Yeah.
how is that compared to that stuff? Because that was supposed to be, the ice was supposed to be a slippery oil too. I don't
Right.
know.
And hold up longer and all that. And then, I don't know. I don't
know
know where
nothing
it
about
falls
it.
on that.
I'm not in the bowling business that way.
Right. Oh, Bronco pen.
Broncos pen for Matt
Look
Payne.
at that. Does it write? Maybe he gave me a broken pen.
Well, it's a Broncos pen. Are they broken?
That doesn't write very well. All right.
You better hold on to it. You might be able to put a new liner in there.
New ink in it. Oh,
So, what Scott was saying, that a little more push on this end probably has something to do with, like we talk about open bowlers not being pushed down at this
Yeah.
end, and the lane surfaces are better.
yeah.
But it was kind of surprising to watch these guys come over here and they're playing. That's about
Oh, yeah,
12,
he's- yeah.
pretty straight.
Interesting.
So they didn't get the memo.
No. I guess we'll see the sheet when it comes up, but because Will had been, what did he do? 220, 220 and lost both of them.
William Jones, yeah, I see that.
So couldn't have been too bad down there. Where if he's playing them similar,
You're right. Yeah, shooting 220 is still pretty good. You would think you would win one of the 2 games.
today in match play it's not good, but
No,
normally
right.
it is.
Normally it is, yeah. Zach Lutmer, who's going to be off to the right, he's on lane 7.
Have you seen this elbow thing that he's got on? I don't know.
I was going to ask him about it, and I forgot to. I was talking about something else. Is that to keep his elbow from breaking or what?
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know that I've ever.
I guess it keeps him from bending his elbow.
Yeah.
But
Or breaking it back. I don't know.
Because when you go, I don't know. I'm not really sure. But a bent elbow is kind of good nowadays in bowling.
Yeah. Because you load up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bent elbow, cocked wrist, and I was talking to somebody a long time ago about the bent elbow and how, when I grew up bowling, everything's supposed to be just solid, straight, and whatever. But I think Don Cardro had the first bent elbow in bowling, and he made it look really good. But nobody really did it until now. Scott, we're talking about the bent elbow, cocked wrist is a kind of a way to bowl nowadays, right?
Well, I think the way to bowl today is just don't use your thumb.
Well, okay. Yes. And then you have a bent elbow, though, to hold on to the ball.
But yeah, that
Yeah.
helps too if you want to do the quote unquote yo-yo release.
Yes, right.
Which is 15 plus years past our time.
Way before my time. Way past my time.
My only
Whatever.
version of a yo-yo is when I don't like someone. Which isn't too many people. At all.
No, the yo-yo. I used to be really good at that. You could walk the dog and everything with that yo-yo.
Right.
That's when we had, no phones and everything. That we played around with little gimmicky deals.
There was a customer,
The slinky.
There was a customer in within the last week or two that came in and said, "You want me to bring my yo-yo in and I'll show you?" I said, "Well, why do you want to do that?" "Well, I just want to show you." It had nothing to do with bowling. He wanted to just bring his yo-yo in. I was
Okay.
like, "Sure, buy a ball. You can bring your yo-yo in."
Did you get a video of him showing you how to use it?
He hasn't showed up yet.
Oh,
And he didn't buy anything. So, who are we watching?
Right now we're watching Joe Woods-Weisman and William Jones.
On our screen, it's Rob,
This is what we got.
That's after 2 matches.
and we're actually through 3.
And they're into how many games now?
This is game
ma-
4.
Okay, so only one game behind.
So the reason we talked about the elbow thing is Zach Lutmer has some elbow device on, and we were trying to figure out why.
It must just keep his elbow in and behind it. Yeah.
Well, that's what we're thinking.
Oh yeah. Yep. Keeps his elbow in behind it.
Well, he had a couple
He
280
gets-
games
He
today.
gets out of the ball super clean all the time.
He does.
Hi. So yeah, that's his strength. Like when he gets through it really clean, that's when he's tough.
Well, he had
I
a
mean,
130.
But I'm just saying he does it a lot of the time.
Sure.
There isn't a whole lot of grab or grip pressure whenever I watch him bowl on his videos. So that's what I noticed the first time when I saw him throw
Sure.
a ball. Like his grip pressure is very little, which sounds simple, but it's something huge for a lot of people. I can tell you.
Yeah.
Oh,
His coaching, his like, let's watch. So see how clean that is off his hand. Like you can't even hardly hear it going. So we use your thumb when you're doing that. You're bowling so good. The ball just goes through the pins
Right.
Yeah.
so much better. You told me one time, the pins know
how you let go of the ball.
when you
Correct.
lose,
They
right?
do.
You told me that. They know. So that's his strength. Like he gets out of it when he's bowling so good.
Well, he had a 134 and then followed up with 289 and another 280 a couple games later. And
Was he 134 on the fresh?
no, that was about game 3 today. That was a
Today-
match in
today.
qualifying. Sorry,
Okay, today, yeah.
qualifying.
Well, bowling this event, like we follow some people playing the lanes wrong in the wrong spot with the wrong ball. The lanes
Oh, yeah.
transition weird. That's what happens, right?
Yep.
Yeah, well, it's early on, 134 on game 3.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. And
You
280,
hit it.
whatever.
yeah.
Typical lane 5 here looks like it's all true to form, playing tighter.
Yeah, oh.
Just
Yes,
typical.
between 5 and 6,
Yep.
5 is tighter.
Yep. I bowled 82,000 games of league on 1 through 12, so typical
82,000. Let me see. That's how many. That'd take you 150 years for many games you bowl.
It feels like it. But yeah, lane 5 is 9 times out of 10 tighter, just like 3. 3's tighter than lane 4.
Okay, well, we heard that from Davey Ullman. And he knew it.
Yep.
What about
Sam,
1 and 2?
1 is curving more than 2 98% of the time.
So I was just saying, so it's not an even odd thing. Oh, our crack staff got us the updates or whatever, and our crack staff again is Jason and not Stacy.
You two will have to
Thomas
share.
Cleveland shooting that 820 with his 90 bonus pins,
That'll get you there.
kept them up on top. But Dawson Peterson shooting 264.
We got that one in a little bit.
He's within about 100.
Yeah,
Joe
well,
Woods-Weisman got up to
they can't see
757. Jacob Bianchi fourth at plus
There is, but
113,
it's
and
not
Zach
open.
Mitchell at
So I
109.
don't know, for those of you that were watching that shot, Zach, he didn't let that one go as good. Kind of got a little bit grabby, and lo and behold, he, 3-pin.
Yeah.
Brent Stearns with that 241, even though he lost to Thomas Cleveland, held on that
Ironic you
sixth
say
spot.
that. I went down to check on him. This is one of my customers' good friends, and
Right.
he looked like he was worn out, like he needed a nap. So I said, "What's wrong? What do you need?" And he said, "I need a Pepsi." He shot 240. It took all out of him. And I said, "All right, here's your Pepsi." So
All right.
that's what I was doing before I got my check.
Okay, all
Now
right.
he's got a Pepsi.
Well, I did talk to him earlier. We were both wondering where you were, Scott. You were supposed to be here earlier. Well, but he expected you to be here earlier. He said he needed you here earlier.
Well, you know.
Well, obviously didn't need you because he made match play, so it's
Right.
he'd be able to figure it
I
out.
did post a social media thing today about Stearnsy winning the sweeper.
Yep.
For those of you that want to check it out, it's on my
Yeah, that
personal
swing
page.
trainer.
Yep, you can check it out.
He showed me. Yep, he said that damn Scott pulls that again.
It was all in good fun with Stearnsy. I had to show
Right.
him a little bit, a little swing tip,
Yep.
and then he went and won the sweeper.
He did have 258 game 8 to get into the match play too.
He must have taken
Brent
all
did.
out of them again.
It did, yeah.
That's a strategically placed 258.
Is that?
That's a strategically placed 258.
It's not a suggested way to get there.
Right.
But it is one way that should help your. So Adam Hazeltine is an interesting individual. Like, first time I saw Adam throw a ball, it was like, wow. How he gets out of the ball is so clean.
Oh,
jeez.
that's not fair, is it?
Wow. But yeah, he's just a great kid, and his mom and dad aren't here. But his dad's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to coach him for a little while.
Okay.
Out of Farmington. Yeah. Great attitude, phenomenal.
Seems
kid.
like it. Yeah, he
Yep.
bowled a fair amount of CBA tournaments.
Oh yeah.
How about Joe Woods-Weisman? Okay, I was talking earlier because about 3-4 years ago, I bowled across with him, and it was either first or second CBA, and they said he looked like a young kid. He's still young because he's got some facial hair now, so he looks a little bit older. And he is better. He's definitely improved because I think he might have been last or down to the bottom that day. Threw the ball really slow and tried to curve it a lot. I think he was just learning, just two-handed, didn't quite have the speed. But he's gotten a lot better. That one didn't look like it got out of his hand very well, but it struck.
Definitely in the lane, curving it a little.
Yeah. It's way
Now we
different.
have the screens on Zach.
Okay. Feels better. Feels a lot better off his hand. You can just see it.
Well, he's down in 12th place. He had 148 last game for Zach, so he needs a big couple of games to get up to the top 5. It's kind of a sprint here, Scott, because it's no carryover pins.
Yep, 6
So
games.
these 6 games, you just got to get up to the top 5 one way or another.
So, in that situation, it's definitely important to win however many matches.
Right.
We were talking
You
like
gotta
4
win.
matches for sure to
If you're
win.
behind it, right? Like if you're in the lead, you don't have to. But yeah, you got to win something.
I don't know if you see this, Tom, but Aaron Humrickhouse has won all of his matches. He's yet to shoot 200.
Or 190 for that matter. Yeah, you're
It's
right.
like going 2-0, 2-10, and 2-10.
Right.
Isn't really going to get you, but it isn't going to stop you.
Right, and that's why he's right in the middle.
So now he needs a game, and he is bowling better now. He's got a possible 230 winner again. So we need him to go buy us some pull tabs. Because as I like to say, everything's happening his way.
Right.
So this is when I like to go buy when I feel like everything's falling my way. I'll just go gamble at the same time.
And
That's probably my only bowling superstition.
I would say, does it work?
It does.
All right.
Absolutely it does.
Okay. I don't do it, so
Yep. And if I'm at wherever as a casino and I feel bounces are going my way, I will gamble. If it's the
Yeah.
opposite, I will not.
well, it's karma, right? Good karma going your way.
Absolutely. So those watching Zach on that last one really had some good touch on the 10 pin, and it kicked forward on the 10 pin. So that tells you it's really going through the pins well. And it's quite a match here. We got Zach with a possible 230 here, right?
Yep.
And he's forcing.
Luke Fisher
Mark.
didn't have
Gotta
2.
get a
Yeah,
mark.
have to get a mark.
Well, in this year, the last couple of years, 7 and 8 has been the highest scoring pair in the house.
Really?
Most honor counts.
Really?
Yeah, whenever I'm on 7 and 8, I know I don't have to bowl as well.
You just know the lane's going to take the ball to where it's supposed to go.
Yep. I mean, I struggled one night and had 840. I mean, that probably isn't as high as Matt Payne's highest score, but it was,
No,
it was
we just
okay.
What a
discussed it.
struggle.
It was okay for me, because what's your high series?
858.
See? I told you. Yeah. It was okay for me. I mean, it's not Matt Payne, but it's still, I was pleased.
We brought up earlier before you came into the booth here after Thomas Cleveland had 265, 300. He goes, when's the last time you had 565 after 2? And I go, I did once, and which was 568. Oh,
Okay. So we have, sorry to interrupt you, but now we have something even more interesting here. I was not a very good shot.
No,
No.
and it's a tough spare.
As he had the pocket lined up, right? So
Looks like it.
Luke here is kind of looks like he's feeling a little bit of something, right? So let's see. He's not the easiest spare ever,
No.
in my opinion. Ooh, and he went straight in. All right. Just went up like nobody's business. That was impressive.
Right.
I would have been like, all right, I gotta make this spare. It's not my favorite, but
You know,
I guess when you're 20, 30 something, you can do that.
I bet you that thought went through his mind, but he just went up there quick and got it done.
Yeah.
That was impressive. So now he only needs 6. Just don't throw it the same way.
Right.
Well, he could leave the full sodi
You
and
could
have the
get
4
5,
count.
4, or 6.
Yeah.
All right,
That's-
very nice. Very impressive 10th frame there on a bad shot. At least in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Luke Fisher is married
big,
to
it's a-
Hannah Munson,
Oh,
and she's the coach and he's the assistant coach at
yes. Waldorf.
Whoops.
Waldorf.
Waldorf. Yeah, Hannah was up here for junior gold
Okay. Parents,
during recruiting.
her parents are here watching all day today, watching Luke.
She was a lot of fun back in the day. I got a chance to coach her a little bit. Real good attitude. Her whole family
Okay.
is Tom,
Oh, yeah.
Lori.
Yep.
Lori's a great bowler as well, Hall of Famer, I believe.
Yep.
Nick, son, threw a great volley bowl for Grandview. She bowled for Grandview.
Oh, really?
Made many national events through Grandview University at the time.
Which is
Solid program. And,
yeah. I know. What's her name?
Melody Felton
Melody. Yeah.
and Keith.
Yep. I know both of them.
Yep. Melody, real good bowler.
So was Keith in his day.
He's slow curving it.
This is interesting choice.
Slow curving it like Riley Howell said. That's what
No,
Matt
yeah.
will be doing.
You guys can tell me, is that what he usually does?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I haven't
That's what he usually does? That's what
That's
he
what he
does?
I haven't
does.
seen him much.
So Rob Clements has a victory lap here in the 8th frame.
Well, he's 8th going into this game too. So
So should definitely feel loose for the 10th here.
you'd like to have him. You'd like to double, I'm sure.
I'd say I
But-
can't say I'm a fan of that ball reaction.
No?
No, that ball, I saw it about the 5th, 6th frame. It just looks too early, too strong, and stopping on the back.
Was that? Don't tell me that was that
Not
lock.
solid, right?
No, that's.
I mean, it's the dullest ball we're seeing down here by anybody, basically.
Yep.
That's
So
the Equinox.
Let's hope in the fill ball he tries something that I think is a little bit more clean and responsive on the back. Usually Rob makes that move.
That's the Equinox that
Yeah.
I bought from you that he bought from me.
All right, well, it's working for someone.
Exactly. He's going to use it again.
No, is he?
Yeah.
Usually he's good about switching.
He is good about switching.
In my opinion, I think he should just try it. What place is Rob in?
8th, just going into this, he's going to win this match.
He
And
needs
I'm guessing he thought he may have thrown that one
I understand
poorly.
that, but let's be honest, 215 isn't going to get it done the rest of the way.
No?
no, we don't know if he's using that ball all game either.
Well, he was.
Okay, you watched it. I didn't.
Moved
I
right.
wasn't
He
watching.
moved right, but still, yet again, you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just lazy.
I don't think he
what
likes
we're
it
looking
either.
for here is we're looking for that ball when it goes through the pins. And a lot of people, in my opinion, don't see that. It went through the pins, right, guys? Where did it finish?
Right side of the
Right
pin.
side of the five,
Yeah.
so it didn't go through. So when he misses, what happens, right? It even deflects more.
Right.
And doesn't do the right thing.
And he's got enough bowling balls with him, and he understands his bowling balls pretty well. So you're right, Scott. He should.
That's,
You think he would have done something different on a count ball?
well, you know, we bowled with
Yeah,
him
exactly.
numerous
A lot.
times.
No
I
way.
have bowled with the Lakers, you know. Or
Yeah.
We bowled Alexandria. He's really good about usually
Yeah.
in that fill. You know, very good.
Trying something.
Yeah, why not?
Well, he might have tried something different, but not a different ball.
He just moved right. That's all he did.
Well, that was different.
Tom? Matt, you want to go to the Twins game tonight?
So what's speaking of that? You know, going back on the
The Twins game or
no, something different. So the first thought, okay, you're up here looking back, and I like what you're thinking about. That ball didn't go through the pin. So in your move, you would have tried to find a different ball that goes through the pins better.
Yes.
maybe his thinking was that if I move right, the ball will go through the pins better.
Maybe.
So he could have been thinking
Maybe.
that, and maybe next time he might try it. Well, that didn't work, so I'll try this. I don't know, without talking to him.
I hear what you're saying. However, I watched him from the 5th frame on,
Okay,
and the ball did not do a whole lot different that whole 5th frame on.
okay. And he only had 250, 215, like you said, and it looked like he had a shot for 230. Should have had maybe.
I mean, looking as a bowler competitive, you got to be aware of the scoring pace.
Right.
Right? You look at the scores, you got to be aware of what's happened, games in front of you.
Yeah.
So we look at what's the scoring pace, 215, what is that doing for you right now, right?
Especially with only 2 more games to go to get to the ladder.
But looking at 215, that really isn't the scoring pace if you want to be in the top 5.
Right. Yeah.
It's definitely not. Moving forward.
Because you're looking 225-ish.
Yes. And if you're behind it, well, you know what? You're looking 230.
Right. Now you have to play catch up.
Yes. So that's kind of the mentality, I believe.
Yeah. And he did only have 6-0. He's won 3 matches now, and he's only 19 over scratch.
Sure.
Where Thomas Cleveland has won 4 matches, and he's 200, whatever he had this game, he was 220 over before this game, so I don't know what.
It's totally different
Yeah.
way of looking at it because Cleveland obviously has the
He's
absolute
got-
right ball.
Oh, everything.
The absolute whatever he's doing is, I would not want to bowl him right now.
No. Although,
So Dave Ullman, you guys
2-8-10
can
is
see
all
it.
time.
The first shot, yet again, lane 3. 72,000 games I've bowled in this bowling center. A lot of the time, I'll tell Corbett when we're bowling a team challenge, we're going to lane 3 and 4 because you're on my team. Like, hey, this lane's doing that. If you're on the team challenge, I probably won't because you're on a different team.
yeah.
But now you know.
Now I know.
So I just leaked my secret out to him.
Thanks, Scott.
But anyway, the point being,
If
that
we're
break.
bowling them in a match here on a
He
team
already
challenge.
knows. He should have known that by watching 6 games already.
Well, that's true. And we know that 6 hooks more than 5.
Anyway, that was an unfortunate break for Dave.
Yeah.
He just wrapped the 2. Man, it's
I'd like to ask him how many 2-8-10, 2-10 combinations he's left today.
I think
We've seen about 7 already,
my
and just
God.
in this match play.
I think as a bowler, you should ask him when he's done.
No, he'd joke about it right now because he come up and told me he left 2 of
Right
them in
down
one
there.
game.
You can go ahead.
I don't want to leave
I'm
the
not
booth.
going to.
I don't want to leave the booth. It's a long walk down there. I got to walk through all these cords and all that stuff.
You're older. You need the exercise.
Yeah, okay. I didn't have 9 holes to golf.
Luke came from down there, so he's seen
He just bowled on 7-8, didn't he?
right, but
But
he was
before
also
that, he was on the
just
high end.
the first 3 games were over there.
Yeah, 3 and 4 is playing true to form here. I usually have to bowl really, really good on 3 and 4, which I like because it keeps my average down. And Tom, I get more pins at the state and city tournaments.
Yeah, okay. That's why.
So if I bowl on 3 and 4, I'm very happy.
That's why. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Average management.
See, that's the difference there. He swung it off the wall and spared it. So hopefully Dave just shrugs it off. And I'm not going to do about it. He got the break. I didn't.
Speaking of 210s, that was the second one in 2 frames that we saw over there.
We've seen a lot of them in 3, 4, and 5.
Oh, Brent might need another Pepsi.
I think he has enough.
Oh, okay.
He's looking a lot more spry. Yeah. Got a little giddy in his step there.
I can see the emotion.
He's rubbing his hair.
So, I gotta say, I see Brent all the time at the pro shop practicing. It's a different visual watching him without a hat.
Okay.
I didn't know if this is throwing him off because he's used to bowling in a hat.
A little more aerodynamic without the hat.
Well, yeah, he's got a great hairdo. The lack of it.
Great lack of hairdo. That's pretty good.
Yeah, his swing looked really good on that.
And he got him a 2-8-10.
Well, it's interesting. It's that 1 time out of 10 where lane 1 is not hooking on. And that happens sometimes, when you re-oil.
Sure.
You get a guy playing too far left on it in practice, then the pair doesn't break down.
We were discussing that right away and
So,
practicing here.
That's what it looks like between 1 and 2 right now. I would have probably went right through the 3-pin with my first shot because usually I move left on lane 1 and it would have just picked up speed as it went down there and I would have probably got 4 or 5. And I looked at you, Corby, and said, well, don't do what I did. So yeah, definitely interesting pair right now. Dave He's playing really soft. His right? He's really soft through it now.
Well, he's had a lot of trouble not getting the ball to finish strong into the pocket. With the 2-8-10 combinations, he's left a lot of. Lane 2, 2-8-10. There's a lot of them. I was saying 3, 4, and 5. I wasn't counting 1 and 2. So now 1 through 5, a lot of 2-8-10 combinations. 2-8, 2-10, whatever. And lane 6 is the one that goes through the nose all.
He's going to grab another ball.
You got to finish out. You can't leave.
Nice little stall tactic.
Like the Norm Duke tape.
Well, they're ahead of the field here. They have a problem with, like, hey, look at lane 8. You know, sure, we're fine. We're on the end pair. We're in no rush.
Yeah, exactly.
Why
Yeah.
do we have to rush?
Oh, I like to get the game done.
Oh, he was quick. I mean, let's be honest. If you're bowling against Clark, you need to rush. Or Chad.
Yeah.
Because you're the one that told me, like, the tournament qualifying usually doesn't end until when?
Clark throws his last ball.
Or Chad.
Or Chad. Usually Clark.
And if they get on the same pair that day,
Yes.
if they're both on the same starting lane, well, the tournament runs how much longer? Both phenomenal bowlers.
Right. Clark does not want to go from one game. He wants to go from one game to the next and bowl right away instead of waiting
Having
2
to
or
wait.
3. Yeah. I, on the other hand, would rather get that game done, even if I have to wait a little bit.
Chad has, like, arguably the best release in the
Yeah.
business, in our area, whatever, any area, but he is just very deliberate.
Yep.
Ooh, are we losing?
Oh, we can go. We're done.
That's all right.
We got a half hour.
210.
Oh, yeah.
You have to count those in the stepladder.
Oh, yeah.
Well, so see what happens with on lane 5 here.
Are they actually able to hear me, or do I need to talk into that?
I think they're hearing
They
you.
can hear you.
No one's saying I can't hear
Is there a
Scott.
chat somewhere?
Yeah,
Who's in the chat? Let me grab my glasses because I'm old.
Brent,
I don't know.
say hi to
I mean,
Brent.
there's not too
Scott.
many comments. Yeah.
Brent Prentice is paying attention from his cabin or wherever
Yeah,
he is.
crappies are biting, he said.
Yeah.
Hey, Brent, love you. Thanks for the cheap free rent rest of the year.
Cheap free. What's cheap free, Brent?
Cheap free. I mean, I guess that's cheap.
Yeah. Well, it's better than expensive free.
Right.
So we get to see Dawson Peterson right there and throw the ball. Talk about a good release.
Yeah. Throws it very well.
And somebody who's got all kinds of confidence, who just come back from Malaysia and winning bronze medals and stuff. And he won the April and May CBA tournaments and then goes to Malaysia, so he couldn't win June. Now he's had a chance to win July.
Right.
So these guys are talking about the Glide oil.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they have down here now. I
Well, yeah,
guess.
Glide, you know, they used it at the USBC Nationals this year.
Okay.
Craig, you started using it right before Junior Gold, I believe,
Okay.
as he had a talk with Nick Hogan, who does the lanes for USBC, Junior Gold, PWBA. So what I've been told about Glide is that it definitely, you know, as you know, bowling national, you see that quicker transition.
Yeah.
Like it just, but just like USBC Nationals, it tends to kind of hold. And like bowling this year, right? There's less transitional moves.
Yeah. Okay.
So same thing with Glide. So Craig wants to use that. So of course his league bowlers strike a lot more, and he doesn't hear the complaints.
I would be if I'm running a bowling center. The last thing you want is somebody complain because they're only complaining when they bowl bad, and it's the lane guy's fault no matter what. But when they
Right.
bowl good, they bowl good and not give credit to the lane guy. I couldn't be a lane guy at all.
Let me interrupt you, but Brent Prentice just hit the 1-2 pocket.
Brent Prentice?
Brent Prentice.
Oh, Brent Prentice. Sorry, Brent. You didn't do it.
Brent
Stick to
Stearns.
doing what you're doing at the cabin or wherever. Stearns hit the 1-2 pocket and struck.
Okay. So he made a good adjustment.
Great adjustment.
Perfect adjustment.
Exactly, yeah. Well, we would say that he's lost, right?
Zach's third ball.
I'm sure he's got a couple more he can get to.
So Zach Lutmer went 210, 210, 210, right?
Right.
And he just went to something now that is a stronger ball. It picked up a lot sooner and
High
looked very,
flush.
very good. It's got something with some surface. I can't tell what it is, but
Yeah,
it's not as shiny as what he had.
Must not like it because he's switching to a different ball.
Different thumb.
oh, he's changing
different
thumb
thumbs.
slugs now. Okay.
Or
Changing his tape out.
Tape.
Very good adjustments there.
There are so many bowling balls. I was talking earlier to Scott that I don't know half of these bowling balls that are out here anymore. Looking at one, he's able to tell this is this is that. I don't know.
Are you saying that bowling ball companies flood the market with bowling balls?
That's what I'm saying, but
that what
not
you're
that
saying?
way. I go into your shop and I know about 3 of them. And I was just telling
That's
some.
why it's up to your pro shop. As Lanto calls me, the pro shop driller.
If you'd be quiet a second, I would tell you what I was going to say and give you accolades for that. That I don't know anybody's bowling balls, and if I'm going to get one, I just ask Scotty and tell me, you should have this ball. And then I want to have that ball because I don't know what ball I would want. And there's way too many of them. And just because I see this guy like this one and this guy likes that one doesn't mean it's good for me, or this guy had 800 of that, whatever. So speaking of that, come September, I might want another bowling ball, and I don't know what I want to get yet. We'll talk about what fits in my arsenal, which ones I like and don't like. I can tell you what I do like, the 2 that I really like, the Transformer and the Phase 2 Pearl. I'm not sold on that Bionic yet, and I don't maybe because I have it too dull because I dulled it up for nationals, and maybe I need to get some shine on it and try it that way, whatever. I don't know.
Let's bring in Matt. Like any of those bowling balls that he's thrown, are you able to throw, or have you thrown them?
I haven't thrown any of what he's thrown.
Okay.
I've had a Phase 2, but not a Pearl.
Right,
So.
because that's how I base a lot of it is, number one, I want to know what it does compared to their previous stuff.
Sure.
And then I want to know someone who's a good bowler that's thrown it, whether it's my friends on staff or just seeing someone who's a good bowler throw it. And that's why I asked you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not thrown any of them. I've seen a bunch of the Bionics going down the lane, but I can't tell you that they were by good bowlers.
In my opinion, Corby, I think you just got to figure out what surface to get at the right time.
Yes.
Because the Bionic has proven
I agree.
at high levels, which yet again is my indicator that it is a good ball.
Right.
I think it's too dull. I need you to look a little shinier. And
Sure.
well, league starts up for me soon, and I'll
All right, so what do
use
we
it
got?
there.
What's happening? The score scene has really gone down here now.
It has.
Like, everybody's balls is, other than Dave, who's kind of just floating, the balls are really pushing a lot down lane.
Does this new oil carry down too?
I would have thought maybe another transition.
Sure.
Maybe. I honestly think people are too deep.
Well, I think they're way too deep on these pairs.
Yeah.
But the first 2 games we saw in this pair, everybody's playing out.
Yeah.
First 3
Yes.
games,
So-
and these guys came from the higher end, and they were probably playing in up there.
Yeah.
So talking with Gary Brown, who runs the Senior Masters
Oh, okay.
every year. He was at Junior Gold last week. and
Okay.
He was telling me about this pattern. He said it was their highest scoring pattern in
It
a
was.
very long time. But with that said, the seniors actually used urethane a lot
Okay.
because they got to stay further right.
Yep.
Well, you can't today, of course. But you need to find that slow reacting ball down lane, right? And that just looks
Yeah.
like what it is right now. You can touch more about when I say a slow reacting ball. What are you looking for, Matt?
Well, what I started today with was a Zen Soul, which is and with some surface to it. So yeah, it would start up front, but it was more archy. It did not go hockey stick at the end.
Yep.
And it looked really good until it didn't.
Yep.
And then it was trying to keep that same type of motion, but not so much up front. And I ran into a couple pairs that got me confused a little bit, and that's why I'm sitting here talking with you guys.
Yeah, right, exactly.
But that's the whole idea when we say a slow. I like to call it a round shape.
Yes. Yep.
Arc.
Yep.
The technical term is more forward
Sure.
at the end of the pattern.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've always been a guy to try to keep the pocket, try to keep everything in front of me, so I don't tend to go left to right a lot.
We don't go left to right. Exactly.
Right.
2-8-10 on lane 2 for Brent.
And that's all day. I mean, that was qualifying everything. You move a little left to think, because that's what you think you have to do, and it just.
So, like, you bowled on this pattern today. You've
Yeah.
seen it a lot more than I have. Like, right now, what and where ball would you be throwing? If you had the ball, right?
So we're game 5? I'd probably be in like my IQ, and just trying to keep in the same area. Because I knew moving left was never good.
When you say IQ, the IQ solid?
Yes, the solid.
And roughly what part of the lane would you be in?
I'd
the
still-
front part of the lane?
Like board wise, you mean?
Yeah.
So I'd probably be today like 7.6.5, somewhere in there in that area, depending on what I got as far as if I got early rate or not.
Yep. Now, knowing you are a little firmer.
Yep.
So a lot of these guys that
Thanks,
don't
Jason.
play, but for you, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, I'm going to read off these scores here. After 4 games of match play, Thomas Cleveland shooting 237. Game 4, he won his match again, so he is now. That's 377 over. Wow. He's got 120-some pin lead over Dawson Peterson at 230 and lost. Joe Woods-Weisman 220 and 1. He is 209 over. Zach Mitchell shot 242, jumped up into 4th. Got 181 over. And Brent Stearns with that 220 won his match. He's 144 over, 5 pins ahead of Luke Fisher. Jacob Bianchi's 13 pins behind him, and Eric Humrickhouse, and then Rob Clements. It's kind of getting down to about the top 9 that have a chance to get to up in the 4th or 5th spot. I can't see anybody beating Thomas Cleveland for the number 1 spot. Dawson Peterson, who's pretty good, but he's not bowling well this game, might win, but he's going to be right up there. Scores are kind of all over the board right now. There's a lot of low scores. Hence the 2-8-10s that have been happening, which will keep those scores down.
Yep.
That if they can go win-win with 100 over, right?
Yeah.
Win-win and 100 over, maybe. Nope. I think we're top
That's
11.
just too far, yeah.
And Zach isn't striking. No.
I'm surprised that Will Matafee being down as low as he is. He led qualifying at 250 overs. It have to be that much tighter.
That re-oil is just.
Or just different. I don't want to say tighter, but just different.
He's seeing differentness out there.
Yes.
That's all it takes is just to
How would you,
look.
Since you bowled on it, how would you say different? I wasn't here this morning, so how
Ooh.
was it?
I mean,
What are you seeing?
I guess I don't, because they're playing roughly in the same spots. I mean, like, maybe is not as much surface.
People?
Yeah,
Players?
right now, yeah, but they're in the same spot. Most of them that I got to cross with today, like, they're in the same spot that they were in.
They are
in qualifying.
I was watching a lot. Yeah. The high end later on in the day, I'm talking 25 through 32, scores got pretty high at the last 3 games. I don't know if that's because I didn't watch down here in the low end, so I don't know if it's so much different on end to end, but scores went up there.
Right. And Will was in, like Will Matafee, when I crossed with him twice, he was further left than everybody else. He was right around 15.
Yep.
But he didn't get left of that. He was always right around 15, kind of in that area, as far as where his ball crossed. So I haven't seen him throw a shot in match play. So I don't know if he tried to move right or if in wasn't good. Now I don't know. It doesn't look good.
On a different note here, we Brent Stearns versus Zach.
Yeah.
There's going to be because Stearnsy was in the number and
Brent at the most can shoot 169, and Zach, who in my opinion is still in the front, sort of, but
yeah, he's on the edge.
I don't know. Yeah, like Matt and I were talking. He probably needs he needs to go 100 over these last two and win, which is still possible.
Yep.
Because
But he has to win the matches, like you said earlier.
Brent is coming out, so that's helping a lot of people. So I think definitely, these 3, 4, 5 spots, much more available than the top two, right?
Correct. Yep. It's kind of separating with those top two guys.
It looks like, just looking at the scoring pace down here, you don't want to be down here and need a big game.
And actually, we won't have the position round guys down here because they're going to be up in the higher end because the step ladder was going to be down here. So
Yeah.
you could be on 7 or 8 or whatever if you're 9th or 10th, maybe have a chance.
4, 8, 10.
But
145, 144. Unfortunately, I mean,
So honestly, now that I'm thinking about this, I think the amount of surface that people started with is causing an early read for people that didn't see early read this morning.
everybody was
and
doubling up
it's-
their bowling balls before this started. So
And I'm guessing that they're seeing early
Early
read they
hook.
never saw before, and now they're trying to figure out how to get around it. And they move left, and
they
like you're
shot
seeing
by
on 1 and 2,
Dawson.
it's 2, 4, 8, 10, 2, 4, 8, 10, 2, 8, 10, 2, 10, right?
And now, like Tom just said, Dawson, he's using, it looks like a very strong ball.
It looks
with
like
surface, right? Yeah, zero mercy.
Yep.
So that's a very, very strong ball with service.
Yep. Because they want to have that core and everything in it, but they also want it to roll early and, like you said, kind of smooth it out.
Well, now Zach went switch balls in the 6th frame, right? And he
yep,
got the next.
he's gonna have 190
4
or
out of 5.
180 anyway, and
Yep. So
right, he was 11th.
That, in my opinion, saved his tournament at least for one more game.
Right. But he's going to have a big
Possibly
one.
Make it, right?
Very possible.
Well, it's helpful when you know the guy that you just beat is going to fall down.
You're going to arguably go past him.
Right.
Because he can get 198 in his pins. He's 28, and Brent just went minus 56.
Yeah, Brent
Yeah, he
is gonna
doubled.
drop. He's gonna drop out
56.
3 or 4 spots.
Zach's only 30 behind him now.
Right.
That's just a match win.
And Rob is gonna lose his match with a bad game. So Rob Clements at 9th is gonna drop maybe below Zach Lutmer. So
Try a ball changer too.
we'll be going to position round with the 3rd through 10th will be up for grabs.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
It'll be fun to watch.
Makes an exciting,
It does. Except we won't be watching much of it on camera.
On the big
'cause-
screen at the
a Jumbotron.
the Jumbotron. Hopefully I have the volume up so they can hear
Oh, yeah.
Jason
Sound
and I
up.
talking about
We'll have
To
sound
be
up.
fair, I believe we'll be in the Champions Club at that time.
Yeah, we'll be inside
We don't need the jumbo.
Oh.
eating and drinking.
Maybe they'll put it on the TVs in there.
I'm pretty fair to say we'll be watching it from that same device that Corby has in front of him.
Oh, I can cast it
All
to
right.
the thing,
What kind of phone is that?
Android.
Yes. I'll have an iPhone.
All right.
So it'll be all you and possibly Jason taking
You and Jason. Jason's got his voice back a little better now.
Yeah, we've let him rest. Now he should
Yeah.
be able to do it.
Well, we'll be able to stick around and watch a position round, then we got to go. But position round, we will not be able to see anybody in the top 6
Yeah, 'cause it's gonna
down
be down
here.
there.
They're going to be up a little higher.
Maybe I'll steal the mic and just walk down there and just talk the whole time
Okay.
Just
watching.
go down there and call you.
We could take a mic down there because that would work. The only problem is we don't want to talk over each other, so we'd have to make sure that we know.
Have hand signals.
Yeah, right. We don't have headsets to know the other person talking. So Joe Woods-Weisman at 203 and has a chance to win this game yet. And he was 3rd, so he may hang on in the top 5 going in this position round.
Like, is there anybody over 200 down here that
Not until Dawson.
Yeah, just Dawson, right? He's got a big one going, possibly 240.
Hey, Rob changed balls.
He went to the
Yeah,
Bionic.
he switched, looked like in the 5th, 6th,
You mean when he had the 2 splits?
maybe? Somewhere around there, yeah. I like what Dawson's doing here with this super strong ball, little surface, like Matthew said.
Smooth it out.
Yep. Just getting out to the same spot you would. Right?
Yep.
Wow.
Getting out to about that 6, 7.
6, 7.
See what you did there. And he's got hold too.
Yep. It helps he throws it really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That
you
always
know-
helps, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I should try this. I should try that sometime.
Yeah, I've been looking into it for a really long time.
Yeah.
I've seen you both do it.
Once.
Unfortunately, it's not as often as it used to be.
Yeah, different with Dawson's just locking up the number 2 seed.
Yep. Well, he gets the bowl. He gets the bowl
Yeah,
with
Tom.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Best 2 bowlers right now.
They are. I was just going to figure it out. So, there was 120 some pins.
Oh.
Big break. Good break.
Huge break.
Will's going to have his best game of match play here, right? I think Will's going to have his best game of match play, yeah.
Yeah, Will Madoff you're talking about. He was 14th, and he's not going to be moving up much.
Yeah.
But he's all about CBA points. He's been runner-up to Brady Stearns 4 years in a row for Bowler of the Year. And Brady's not bowling today, and he wants to get points as much as possible. So he's still looking at that. He's not giving up because he wants those points.
Sure.
What did Thomas tell you what he had in game 5?
I don't know.
Did you have game 5?
1-7 this morning.
That's it? Did you win?
Will got a
So
chance
Thomas
at
didn't
230.
go undefeated, so at 196.
So Will, kind of like what you said, Matt. Now is Will using that monsoon with some surface on it, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
A little bit,
a
yeah.
little bit of surface. That ball, yet again, kind of down lane has that round shape to it in general.
Yeah.
So Dawson going
That
to
was
shoot
better.
226 plus his 30. That's 50. So he's plus 56. He gained 60 pins on Thomas that game alone.
Okay.
Okay, so he's only 60 pins behind him now.
So hey, number 1 seed is
It's still up for grabs
still
now.
there.
Yep.
Yeah, so that ball reaction looks really nice for Will.
He's going.
He's making directions. He's making directions to each pair. I know that look. Of, how did I know to use this ball at this time on this pair? Basically, right?
Yep.
That's what he's saying.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
This pair did this, and this pair did this, and
You know, it's funny, it kind of reminded me one long time ago. We were bowling off at Forest Lake in the CBA. I can't remember the name. Forest Lake Lanes, maybe it was called. I can't remember, but. And we're bowling, Brad. That's when we had the A/B squad. You know, we had enough bowlers. We had A and then B and A and come back. And we're bowling. Brad and I are in the bar after, and Sam's. Well, up here you had to, or down here you had to play out, and up here you had to play in. You had to play in. And Brad goes, "Well, how did I know that? How am I supposed to know that?" Well, you know, Sam back then knew a little bit more about lane play than we knew anything about, and he could figure it out right away. Brad, you know, he played second row and waited for the shot to come to him. And it did a lot.
he did very well at it.
That he did, yeah.
Yeah, Will had the high game on these 8 lanes,
Yeah.
30.
maybe 10 lanes.
You know, something, it probably was.
It's funny.
With an open.
Funny how it works, man.
So that's the last shot thrown right there on lane 6.
That wasn't
We're all
bad.
done for game 5. We're going into our position round as soon as people bring the scores up. So we're going to shut the mics off for a little bit here, and then after we watch position round, Scott, we're going to head down to Target Field.
When I call out,
Okay, CBA bowlers, you can hear in the background. Jason's over the microphone reading off the scores, but we got Thomas Cleveland leading, going to position around at plus 373. Dawson Peterson at plus 302. They'll be bowling each other. Zach Mitchell at plus 245 will bowl Joe Woods-Weisman at 233. Fifth is Luke Fisher at 178. And Aaron Hummerhaus is 171. They're only 7 pins apart, battling for the 5th and 6th spot. Jacob Bianchi is 60 pins behind 6th place, and Rob Clements is 67 pins behind, or 74 pins behind 5th place. So, and then Brent Stearns being at 88 over. It might be tough for him to get a chance in there. I think the only people that have a chance will be Clements, Bianchi, Hummerhaus, and Luke Fisher as far as for that 5th spot. And Luke Fisher has got the upper hand because he's already in there. We kind of have a battle between first and second based on Thomas Cleveland has the 70-pin lead. Really, it's only a 40-pin lead because if Dawson beats him, he gets those 30 pins. So he's got to beat him by 43 pins. It'll be a good. It's going to be a good battle for, I would say, actually just 5th and 6th. That could just flip-flop.
Yeah.
That might be the only difference that's going to happen on this unless somebody has a really bad game and
right.
they're out of it. So.
13th, Will Matafee, 1,033.
So Jason's reading off all the scores. The bowlers are going down to their pairs. They'll be getting 2 practice shots on each lane. I'll shut the mic off. We'll be back right when the bowling starts.
Live. They're live. Live bowling.
All right, well, here we are with Tournament Director Jason Hansen.
Here I am again. Not much voice. You guys will have to
Well, we got it.
bear with me.
We got you covered here. So we've definitely been seeing a lot of not so high scores down here.
Well, now they got a couple practice shots. They look like they know what they're doing.
Definitely saw down here not enough surface a lot of the time. And playing a little too far left in general. But Will Matafee pull out a monsoon, bowled really good. Dawson Peterson using a zero mercy solid, bowled really good. And yeah, lots of 2-8-10s down here.
Dawson, one of about, two people? Yeah, two people that have a look. I mean, Thomas and Dawson, kind of the only two that seem to have really navigated, at least after the re-oil, the match play portion. Everybody else definitely had a big drop-off from what qualifying was after the re-oil. But that's always the big equalizer.
Oh, yeah.
Pattern starts to get a lot more like it's supposed to be. Some of that free hook house memory goes away, and they get to be, well, again, what they should be.
Yeah, we're talking about this glide oil and same stuff they use at nationals, you know. So
Yep.
it definitely seems to hold up a little longer down lane, right?
Yeah, my understanding is they had that at Junior Gold too, and yeah, it's the concept is it's going to be able to keep people in the same spot longer. Holds up longer. You don't have to move off of it as much. It does, I think, tend to have a little more carry down, but you definitely can stay in the same area.
Yeah, and again, arguably the highest scores at nationals this year between your 9 games.
Yeah.
In a long time, right?
Yeah.
Long time. Yeah, so now we're seeing Aaron throwing kind of a stronger reality ball. And I believe he switched maybe 1 or 2 games ago to that. And it's really looking nice.
Aaron is one that, hold on.
Yeah.
Aaron definitely fortunate. He's kind of where he is in the standings off of not losing a match.
Yeah, we're talking that we want him to go buy us some pull tabs.
Correct.
Because he is very fortunate and
Yeah.
superstitious that way. I've revealed that when I'm getting bounces like that, I will spend a lot of time at the tables.
Yeah.
In
Yeah.
Vegas after I bowl.
Luck is in your favor.
Yeah.
Yeah. His last 2 games were pretty good though. 244, 223.
So he's taking advantage.
But his first 3 games, 170, 180, 180.
Right, but he won
all wins. So that's huge.
This is a fun one here.
Yeah.
The 1-4-6-10.
Yeah, I almost think you're getting 2 on that almost.
It's not easy. It's not easy. Like, I make the joke sometimes with my league members, like, that's a par 4. You need 4 shots to get all the pins, right? I mean, arguably you need 4 shots at it. That was a par 4. The spare he left, right? Exactly.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
So Stearnsy, lane 7 there, definitely made enough move to the right. And he also said he's going to roll the ball a little more forward, like what we were talking about, just to give it that early, more forward, round shape, right?
Yeah.
Looked pretty good. He's moved at least 4 boards right since practice started.
Looks good.
So I'm sure you guys have already talked about it, but I assume we're just kind of staying here because this is probably about the only match
in-camera shot.
Well, to be had, that's going to matter.
Yeah, this is your 4 or your 5 and 6 match right here.
Top 5 into the step ladder. Bianchi is 60 some out, so he'd have to shoot, 30, win his match and shoot 30 above.
Yes, that and hypothetically the match between 5 and 6, that person, if whoever wins the match in bowls, arguably 215, 220 is in.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if you go below him, they need like a 180, 175 match and bowl, whatever they need bowl, right?
For sure, yeah.
Yeah. So they are in control of it.
Yeah.
Definitely in control of it.
Yeah, it's a good chance that the winner of this that we're on is who we'll see in the first match of the step ladder.
Yeah. Unless somebody somehow shoots. Much better reaction.
And they're well off camera. I guess there is the outside chance like a Woods-Weisman could fall, or a Zach Mitchell could fall. Maybe like a 150 game or something. With a bigger game down here. But it's other than that, it would take a pretty big act of God for this to not be the deciding match. That's Jacob Bianchi.
So right now he's got the best chance to catch.
Yeah.
Because he's got the front 3.
Yeah.
And these guys haven't done anything yet. Well,
Act of God.
he's
Yeah.
got the front 4.
He's thrown it very well.
Yeah, Bianchi's got the front 4, and I mean now look at right here we got Boomer House now struggling again to be on a 190 pace, and Luke is on a 190 pace, so it's still possible.
Oh yeah.
And so I would call that another par 4.
Yeah.
Personally, I would need 4 shots to pick that up.
I would say he definitely stayed about on par pace as well on that. The first one, he had a chance for maybe an eagle, birdie at worst. That definitely stayed on par pace.
And my golf game, I did not have any birdies today. I had chances, but yeah. Oh, and as you said,
Yeah.
it is possible as he had the front 5 there.
Yep.
We don't ask how.
No, that's
Knock 10 pins down.
there's still the glimmer.
Moment that is arguably a huge break
Oh yeah.
to keep returning.
Oh yeah.
So I second that. Right now, I would have him buy us some pull tabs
Sure.
in this moment.
Yeah. Stearnsy's ball reaction, ball change, not a bad one. It actually looks really good. I don't know what he's throwing, but
Oh, the purple one?
yeah.
That is a Widow 3.0 Dynasty.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Drilled at some pro shop.
Some
It's about 10 feet
pro
away.
shop driller.
10 feet away by, yep. He drills his own stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
I understand now. See, he should.
So, little known fact, Stearnsy is a big purple guy.
I was just gonna say, he matches his jersey.
And he's a huge Prince fanatic, so yeah.
Isn't that how you choose what ball you're going to throw? What jersey you wore that day?
Sure.
Yeah.
It worked for some guy named Tiger Woods on Sundays.
Yeah, it sure did. He even has a clothing line and a shoe line after it now.
That was pretty
I
good.
like how he's rolling the ball. And Luke's playing him really nice. That strong end over end roll. He's taking the back ends out of play. Just nice and forward.
Yeah.
Yep.
On top of it too. I mean by on top of it, his feet are arguably the furthest right that we see out of it.
Yep.
Right.
As he should.
Really nice shot for Aaron there.
Yeah. But you do have Bianchi with the front 5 too. And he is 60 back.
Yep. That was really good.
There's your chance.
So I would call that like a very pure shot. After a runaway Brooklyn, like that was it. Stearnsy with the purple ball, purple shirt.
I don't know. Do we have a purple vibe anywhere? Like purple, like good vibe, purple vibe.
Purple vibe.
Stearns, he's got the purple vibe going.
That's a happy vibe.
It's like one more to.
Well, that's pretty good.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
Now he's in the two-team pace, right? Yep. Big ball.
Oh, go. He moved off the Brooklyn. Oh, that was a hell of a break.
That or just got off his hand a little quick, it looked like it. And lane 3 we know has been tighter.
Yeah.
And we got another purple vibe.
Should talk to him earlier, Scott.
Purple vibe.
Yeah, he's got.
Purple.
I was just about to say these two are starting to finally look like they had found something, and Luke throws one out the window.
Yeah.
Fortunately for Luke, he could afford to. At least one time.
At least once. Yeah. Right. Yeah, and with him staying clean, Eric having Humrick House having the two opens, he could afford it on both sides, Bianchi's side and the Humrick House side.
Yeah, so the most that Stearns can get
Would be 90 some added.
is 10 over with his bonus to overtake him, which Aaron needs to get these next two to change that, possibly. Right?
That's not. Oh, I thought that was going to be a dead 10. He squared up just a little bit.
Corby, we would call that a nice touch.
Nice touch.
AKA John Albert.
Or Rich Anderson, or both.
It's good.
Yeah, he's got 229, still possible. 234 is the max.
Shot from Purple Vibe down there. Stearnsy laid it.
He's
Could
got
have matched his jersey earlier.
Stearnsy's going to listen. He's
back off.
I don't know that Luke could afford that one.
No. That one's going to hurt.
Yep. And not exactly the spare I'd want to have to be shooting right now.
It was impressive earlier, though. I tell you, he needed a 3.610 spare, and he went up like nobody's business and made it. Like, was it 1 or 2 games ago?
Yeah, he was on 7-8,
He just
yeah.
went up, nailed it, 3.610. This is a whole other thing.
It is, yeah.
He fell off that shot.
He just helped it a little bit on that one.
Wow.
All right.
Wow. There was a 99% chance if I threw that way, I'd get 3 on a good one.
Again, he looked up. He was committed to throwing it that way.
Yeah.
and
He was. That's the killer right there for Bianchi.
yeah, so
That'll do it.
Ouch.
This is it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, Bianchi with that open, that's over there.
fifth place.
Same with Stearns now with that. I mean, that dream is that dream's over.
It's tough.
Oh, that was better. Big shot. That was well thrown.
Yep.
It's tough when you know you need 260.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Especially in this environment with what's happening, but it was possible. Till,
100.
Hey,
Until it wasn't.
he could say he was within 2 frames. You know?
Yep.
So now we got.
220 and 229.
And Aaron is still in control of anything.
Yep. Yeah, if they max out, Aaron advances. Luke will drop down.
Yeah.
I see Rick Saprell is watching in the background. Rick, you'd have probably killed him on this pattern, playing between 5 and 10, because that is your zone. And I hope you got your Tahitian treat from your machine today. So he is forcing him.
Yeah, put the pressure on at least. Make him show up. He's got a double.
And they got this count, right? Nice job.
Yeah, he's got a basically double and 9 count. Is that about right? Yeah.
Yep.
KMS math would say double 9 count.
7 behind.
Have to get into the ladder.
Match.
Yeah.
Yep.
Win the match.
Tie for 5th and 6th.
Just win the match. Right? Just win
Yeah, just win the match.
It's no whatever.
Uh-oh.
That's close.
There would have been a tie
bad.
for 5th and
Wasn't
6th,
bad.
so they'd have a 1-game roll.
My voice couldn't have handled it.
Top 5. All right.
Well, that'll do it. I think we're gonna stay.
5 seed.
We're gonna stay status quo.
Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it. Good to
thanks
see you.
for coming in.
Matt.
Good to see you.
Fantastic to see you.
Yeah.
And
Have fun at the Twins game.
Yeah, have a fun time of the game.
That door right to the left.
Right to the left.
Right past the pro shop, Driller's pro shop.
I would.
The Pro Shop Drillers Pro Shop.
I would, but use this park and pass.
right to the left.
That's where we're going.
How many have you had?
None. Well, here. I just had one.
Wasn't that a one shot right left?
Right, left.
Right, left.
Yeah, right, left. So I'm gonna miss Thomas Cleveland's first chance at a title. I don't know if he's ever had been in a championship match before. Maybe
I don't
once.
know if he has either.
And I'd hate to not be here when he wins his first title.
I think there's a good possibility of that today.
I know it.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be watching.
Yeah.
I was down there, they were both playing out. On that
Oh,
high
yeah.
end. Yeah. So
Yeah, Ricky, we can't control who stands behind us and chirps from the peanut gallery. Everyone else here loves you, though. That's for sure. It was great seeing you today.
make sure you take a picture with the champion and that trophy and take that with you.
Okay.
I might try to get pictures of all the champions of the last year with that. So have that in the yearbook. I have to really work on that. I only got 2 months.
Everyone at home, I'm going to jump off for a second here and
We'll see it.
got to run the numbers just to verify everything, and then we'll be back for the step ladder finals here in just a little bit.
All right, our top 5 is set. Your number 5 seed is Zach Mitchell, coming in at 1425. Your 4 seed is Luke Fisher at 1428. Your 3rd seed, which would be the match after this, the winner of this match, is Joe Woods-Weisman for 1451. Your 2 seed is Dawson Peterson at 1557. And your number 1 leader is 1581, and that's Thomas Cleveland. They are going to get 2 shots on each lane, and then we will be bowling for score. Looks like Luke has given him the
nod to go ahead and start. All right. We are about to get underway here, our first stepladder match. Your number 5 seed, Zach Mitchell, bowling against number 4 seed, Luke Fisher. Luke moved up from 5 into the 4 spot. Well, that's
a heck of a 9.
I was going to say, pretty fortunate 9 there. Solid spare.
I crossed with Luke twice today, and he's doing nothing different than what he did when we crossed during qualifying.
And we just had him on for the whole game of position round.
And yeah, nothing's changed. Very firm, very up the back of it, very right.
Yep.
That was really
looks a lot like the end of the position round match. Both him and Aaron Hummerkaus kind of struggled a little bit in the beginning of that match, but coming down the stretch, a bunch of strikes, at least for Luke, enough to actually bump him from 5th to 4th. And Zach only had 180 his last game. I can't remember if he was 3rd. I think it was 3rd, and dropped down to 5th. I was just told they both these two guys bowled for Grandview. A good double start there for Luke. So they were teammates in college.
Yeah. Well, and Luke is from Iowa. He came from Iowa to bowl. So
yeah, Luke is married to she was Hannah Munson, now Hannah Fisher. So she was from up around here, but they live down in Iowa now, and they had we talked about it earlier on the broadcast. Corby thought it was his first cash, but he and Hannah made the cut in the doubles this year.
Sure. I ran into him in the bathroom, and he said he liked these tournaments. And I said, well, I'd like them too if I cashed every time I bowled.
Yeah, it's a good ratio. Well, Zach's got one high, got one light. See if he can find it in the middle somewhere here now.
Per Scott Pohl, lane 3 always plays tighter than lane 4. So
makes me feel like Zach threw an even worse shot than on his first shot.
Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I didn't listen to Scott very well. But
that was better. He did. He found his way to the pocket there. Hey, everyone's kind of excited to see if we end up with that number 1 and 2 seed actually meeting in the finals.
Not to take away from anybody else in this top 5.
No.
That would be the match to see.
But you've got, I
those
think,
2 were running over everyone.
Well, and if you ask people, who's the best current CBA bowler without a title, I think Thomas Cleveland's name would come up, and Dawson.
Yep.
Like Corby mentioned, he just got back from somewhere overseas bowling. Malaysia bowling. Oh, wow. That's kind of a bad break. Not the best shot, but the 10 could have found a way to fall and just leave him a 4-pin on that.
But yeah, so Dawson won the year end and then won the first tournament of the season?
Right, so he could be 3 out of 4.
Right.
Along with a bronze medal in Malaysia.
Right.
So
Not
he's on
bad.
He's on a good run.
Bounce. Good velocity.
Yeah, that's going to even things up real quick.
Yeah.
And we're back to kind of square one.
Well, that's a fortunate 8 count there. That one, I think he kind of lost it at the bottom. And then pushed her right.
Oh, good cover.
Luke is a fast worker. He likes to get up and go.
He's definitely not wasting any time between shots.
That's correct.
Not a very long pre-shot routine. You're right, he's ready to go.
That ball reaction reminds me of the conversation we had with Scott. Scott was talking about, I think at the time he was talking about Zach Lutmer's ball. I guess I can't remember. But anyway, the way the ball was finishing was robbed. The way the ball was finishing to the right of the 9-pin, or on the 9-pin, not the 9. Yeah, on the 9-pin. That one deflected off, and it just kind of was wiggly, and he was trying to figure. We were sitting back here going, Rob should try a different ball. Rob should try a different ball because of just how the ball reacted.
Yeah, right. Ball still going forward.
Yep.
Instead of making its rolling into the pocket.
And
well, we could hear the groan back here when he let go. I gave that a big O.
Another common leave today. A washout of some sort. Saw it a lot.
Yeah, I was busy working, but I saw a lot of 210s.
Oh, yeah. And there was a lot. Even match play down here. Corby and I were talking about it earlier. There's tons of them. If we would have counted them, I guarantee we'd been over 15. And we were only watching, 4 pairs.
Right.
This might be the youngest top 5.
Boy, that's a good call.
I mean, this is
easily.
Ooh.
Yeah, Joe Woods-Weisman's got to be maybe 21, 20 maybe. I think he's pretty much fresh out of the MJs.
Yeah. Well, and Dawson can't be 22. He can't. I think he's 21 too.
When he's bowling up in Minot, he wasn't. Hey, thanks, Brent. Thanks for bowling, man. Good showing. He wasn't able to even bet on anything Calcutta-wise because he was still too young. So he definitely, this is definitely a super young top 5 here. Thomas is low 20s.
Zach might be your old man.
I was just going to say, I think Zach Mitchell is probably the oldest one in the top 5. And he can't be more than, what is, he's not, I was going to say 28 maybe.
Yeah,
he's definitely, he's not 30. So everybody's sub 30. Well, if Corby's listening, he could have somebody send a message. Have Scott send me a text. Well, I assume you're driving, and let me know. But all 5 bowlers definitely sub 30 here.
Rick, if this would have been the MSC, you would have known every one of them. You'd had all their ages, names, where they were born.
Oh, Luke is older than Zach. I'm getting.
I'm
getting a message saying Luke is older than Zach. So
fine.
But still, I think I'd put them all sub 30. So that's
right.
Less than 150 years total amongst the top 5. Usually you've got 100 and some just between 2 people.
Clark makes the top 5.
Oh, my God. Clark and Chad make the top 5, or Clark and Ullman
right.
make the top 5. You're at 120.
Ball change.
Well, there we go. Zach gets himself on the board. Shutout averted in the 6th inning.
With a long drive.
Oh, Luke is 30.
Oh.
So he wrecks the whole thing. Not all sub 30, but still that's... this is a very, very young top 5. All right. Well, that was a good ball change. Now he's got at least a little bit of a look. Oh, that was in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
in enough where the speed wouldn't hold it.
He threw a concept the last time on that lane, and it didn't look very good. But I didn't think he threw it that great. So, but he might be stuck where he doesn't have something in between those two or something. I don't know.
Well, the tables have turned, and Luke's got to get going here if he wants to salvage this match. That ball change by Zach, giving him a double.
Is huge.
Yeah, that was huge. This was Luke's second open. He did start with that double. It looked like he was just going to kind of tear away from it right away.
Yeah.
But his reaction or execution, there's a little move in.
Tried to circle it a little. And yeah. Whoops. I think that was kind of forced a little bit because he knew he needed to strike with Zach putting a double up. He was
Yeah. Zach definitely did put a little pressure on him there.
Yeah.
Well,
Jeez. You have it. No. You have it.
well, let's be honest. We mentioned it early in the match. We kind of are waiting to see if the 1 and 2 seeds end up finding each other in the finals because they are the only two that really had a very solid, consistent look. And everyone else has had a lot of games that look just like this.
Yep.
You find a double, you find maybe a 3-bagger, and then it's a washout.
Yeah. Or a 2-8-10 or a 2-10.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And then a dead 10 when you do execute, yeah. And that'll make you question, is it still the right ball?
Right.
I struck with it twice, but is it still the right ball?
Luke is not out of this at all.
No, we are right back to a match. But he is going to have to execute here. He's still down, but he could turn that right around.
Yep.
A double here. Little loft. There we go. Yep.
Wow.
So now hitting one in the 10th and having that double just throws the pressure right back on Zach.
Yeah. He can't shut him out, but he can make him double in 9 to win.
Well, that's very fortunate. He went to the loft, but he definitely got that a big pull in.
See if he takes advantage.
Yeah, this one's going to force Zach to have to double.
That was better.
Much better shot. Yeah. Zach's going to have to double now. pretty much did everything he could in the 10th, including a very fortunate Brooklyn.
Yeah.
So what do we got? Zach's going to have a double and, 8?
Double and 8 wins, double and 7 ties. Possibility of a tie.
We have the possibility of a tie there, Bo Burton.
That was better. Oh.
And not today.
Nope.
Luke Fisher is going to advance.
They move into 5 and 6 then?
Yep, we'll just move next door to 5 and 6. I'm going to run down and get a picture of the top 5. If I can find Dawson.
He's sitting right there.
What's up?
Yeah, thanks.
There you have it.
I heard you guys talking about the age of the top 5.
Yeah.
Who's the oldest?
I think it's Luke.
Is it Luke, the
I think
oldest?
so. I think he's the only one that's 30.
He's 30. Just turned
We tried to make Zach the oldest, and then your daughter chimed in and said, "No, Luke's 30."
She did, huh?
Yeah.
I was going to ask Ron, how do you handle being so old? It hurts so much.
If you had friends like mine, I probably would.
All right. Luke gets the face. Joe Woods-Weisman. They get 2 shots on each lane, and Joe gets the option of who gets to start. Looks like Joe is elected to start the match.
Just put an IV on. Just put an IV on your arm.
In case you didn't know what happened last match, there's an updated one.
Yikes.
What a day.
Yeah.
All right. Are we almost underway?
No, we are underway.
That was the first. That was the first shot of the match.
Shot.
All right.
Joe elected to start.
I did get everything posted to Facebook for those of you at home. You will see updated through that first match if you didn't get to see the first match. That did have Luke Fixture, who you see up. Oh, we haven't switched.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, here he is. He's just so far right. He's not
not
visible.
on the screen.
Not visible right away. Did have Luke Fisher winning 184 to 176 over Zach Mitchell. Sick, that's me.
Sick. Winner of this match gets to gets to bowl against Dawson Peterson.
Yep. And again, that'll be the telltale match, whether we see that 1 and 2 seed matchup in the finals. One of the hottest CBA streaks going on right now with Dawson.
Oh, got away with that one.
And one of the hottest bowlers over the last probably year in the CBA. And again, probably the one most people are surprised hasn't won a title yet in Thomas Cleveland.
We have I believe, a match between two guys that have never made the ladder, correct?
Oh, yes, that would be correct.
Joe's taking a much different approach than everybody else, but go on.
I was just saying with Joe, it's his first CBA cut that he's ever made, so. So if Cashy is watching and John is watching, are they watching together? On different phones in the same house?
Maybe.
Let's hope so. Boost our ratings, please. That was a good shot.
Yeah. He is the only one that I've seen swinging it so far.
Well, and with the length of the pattern and everything, the one playing it, air quotes, as you should, in deeper.
Yep.
It is a little bit of a longer pattern.
That was pretty good. I'd stay there.
I don't think I'd move off that shot.
No.
Oh boy. seems to have that 1 or 2 shot every game. Either just gets wound up, a little too much adrenaline, forces it out right.
Yep.
Last game we saw one go right, one go left. I just can't get used to the sound of those New Brunswick
No,
machines.
they're weird. It's very
It
weird.
sounds like a bucket.
Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to hit balls?
Not with surface. You punch it if you want.
Yeah, don't threaten him with a good time.
Yeah, right?
Doing well. Zach just came up over there and tackled me as I was walking over there. You okay? Oh, yeah. Just working.
That looked right. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Just like last game, this is right back to almost even again when
Right. Just one.
when it looked like Luke had, kind of control of it right out of the gate.
Yep. Oh. I was
Oh,
gonna say it didn't
did
look.
you say oh?
I did say oh because the way that he finished when he slid, it didn't look good. It looked like he kind of like stuck and hit up on
Yeah.
it. I mean,
Doesn't matter when you don't put your thumb in.
that's true. Yeah, that's my fault. One of these years, I'll learn.
This is probably the most recent stepladder with the most amount of thumbs in it, though. 3 out of the 5 actually putting their thumb in the ball. That's a good shot by Luke there. Coming back after a not such a good frame.
That was better. All right. Nikki likes the New Brunswick machines. Nikki Herzrud.
They're just loud. Everything else
sound
seems to be fine, but they're just,
They don't sound right.
just got a different sound to them. But I'm sure you're pretty happy that Travis sold them. Oh. So in that right lane, it seems to me, I think he's a little slower
Yeah.
with it, shaping it a little bit more. Gets away with that trip 4-pin right there.
5-pin lead.
There are some things I do like about this Brunswick and the ability to set pins from the front counter,
Oh yeah.
things like that. Those are pretty cool functions.
They also have like 23,000 air codes though. It's like, and you get notified on your phone.
Yeah, he's a little further right and a little slower on that right lane,
Yeah.
and in and a little tighter on the left. And it sure is working. Yeah, the phone notification, that's nice too. I need a new phone.
You and I both. Sit. All right. Well,
Now we got a match.
I wonder if 3 and 4 is the problem.
Well, that's where the finals are, so make for a good match. Oh, very fortunate to bust that up. Yep. It's the same shot he had last game.
Yep.
Left that 4-10 this time. Fortunate to get the 4 to get out of there.
Another rarity. Does not throw plastic at corners. I mean, he throws very hard, so I can understand.
Yeah, Harden takes the hand out of it.
Yeah.
Kind of a knuckleball almost down. Yeah, it's another good feature too, Ricky. The ability to just set up what you want for spares.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely a little slower, a little more shape. That's really impressive though. The amount of control he has to change the speeds.
Right.
A lot of bowlers are able to pick a different ball or pick a different line to go between the 2 lanes of a pair, but that's pretty good to slow it down, shape it more.
Not the easiest thing to do. Ah, you like that one.
Yeah, he did. He maxes at 269.
Yeah.
Pretty much running away after that first frame open.
Of course.
Oh, that's just too bad. So 232 max now after that from Luke. So ball's in Joe's court for sure here.
Oh.
Skinny jeans.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
When it rains, it pours.
Yeah, basically you make 2 mistakes. You leave a washout on a bad shot, but so did, Joe had a bad shot in there too. You got fortunate. You get that 4-pin to trip and just leave the 10-pin so you don't leave the 410. But not enough.
20 and lose.
Yeah, not enough when your opponent finds his way to a 7-bagger. .21, solid game.
It's a winner most times.
this week, like Monday, Tuesday, to try to like finalize it. Yeah. Did you hear that?
Yeah, Thursday.
Geez, what is he only needs like 6 pins, 7 pins, something like that.
Not a lot. Well, that's a good 6 pins to get.
That's enough.
Yeah. So Joe will face Dawson.
Dawson Peterson, yeah.
On lanes, what, 7 and 8?
7 and 8.
Wait, why did he pull over there? He's got to finish it out on 9-6.
Good call.
Joe, you're in the tank.
I saw him throw it, and I thought, well, that's interesting. He got in a rhythm.
Yeah, he was lost in a rhythm for sure.
Right.
I guess, yeah. It doesn't. It just doesn't matter.
All right, now lane 3. Yeah.
All right, solid game there for sure. 267, 277 with the extra strike.
Right.
And yes, he will advance to meet Dawson Peterson. I'm going to go throw this in the computer quick. Those guys will get 2 on each, so we'll have a little time. Dawson, 2 on each for both of you. You get the choice. All right.
see, that's the thing. You know, the fair's coming around. Shit, school's coming. And now the fair comes around and fuck, pulling 260s there. I'm not bowling next week. And it's my birthday.
Practice has completed, and it looks like Joe
We'll see you later. I gotta finish my beer.
is going to start the match, meaning Dawson has elected Joe to be the start.
Okay, see ya. Yeah. That's my third season.
Oh.
It's not 2 hours. Could be driving in the morning. Yeah. Not even that. It's so boring. 2 hours is like just long enough. Like, you know, me and Emily's like Saturday, we always talk about wanting to like go in on like a big cabin together, you know, because you go to a resort, like Walker's 3.5 hours. It's like I couldn't like go that far because then it's like a walk and like really get into it.
Sorry, I was distracted, so I don't know exactly how those first two shots went. So we'll watch this one.
Drive up there, you go there, eat dinner, and then it's like, okay, now you gotta do some stuff, and it's time to go to bed. You get up, and then Sunday dude comes on, it's like, oh, time to go, so I have time to relax and all, you know.
Oh. That was a little further in than I expected him to be. I kind of expected him to be around 11. That'll look tighter. And well, if you're gonna have an open, have it early. Ooh, that hooks a little. Looks like he's trying to play him the same as he did on 5 and 6. And it looks like he's got a little more hook on 8 than he did on 6. Not a spare I want to shoot right now. But he's fine with it.
Should I aim get my first junior gold? I aim 6 frames. close to the cup, and I'm like, okay, I went, I threw a shot, it went broken, and I flushed it, so I'm like, I'm just gonna stand here the rest of it. I did my first junior goal, the last game of qualifying. My name broke in the last half of the game. I got by like 40 minutes. Yeah. But there's no way I would have lost those 40 minutes if I tried it.
One of the GIs that was super hard. I just threw straight up lip in the last 4 games and got going 111 under.
Ooh, wrap the 10. That looked like he gave it more room than he did on the left on 5. So must see something different on this pair.
It's either super hard where a plus 20 makes cut out of like a 64 man cut, or you have to average 250.
He shouldn't have used up that extra strike.
Yeah. Yeah, showboating.
That's pretty. It was a pretty good rhythm he was in, though.
He was definitely not scoreboard watching. He had no idea where he was.
Didn't even think about what frame he was in at all. He was just, let's keep striking. Well, the biggest thing, filling frames, so he is clean still at least.
Right.
Thanks for coming.
See where Dawson's playing the right lane. I missed it the last time. That was well thrown.
That was a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the left lane, it almost looked like he kind of tried to trap it in, and he went through the face. And it could have been a bad shot, but the way his body reacted, it didn't look like he thought it was a bad shot.
Sure.
1 p.m. shift. I think it's a 3.5 hour drive, so I'll be leaving. And then if I don't make cut, I'll be back late that night. If I make cut, I'm gonna have to get a hotel room the next day. Oh yeah, I guess we probably are.
I don't know if she wants to walk around.
Yeah, we're gonna go down to Des Moines because my parents finally got their pool up. So that probably won't be done until.
Oh yeah, that's much better.
September, but the pools.
Same 10 pin, same 10 pin that Joe had there. Is that wrap 10.
They filled it, and now they need to let the water sit, and then now they're treating it. It should be ready in like 2.5, 3 days.
Yeah, because the last time I talked to her, it wasn't because they were fencing and the other fencing.
There's a picture. It's just above ground. I think it's the normal circle.
Good spare.
Kind of really working a lot on his shoes and checking his footing on each shot.
Yeah.
I think he's probably and I mean it's a hot and humid day out.
Yeah.
Today.
And they were tacky, and I don't know if they've gotten any better or any worse after qualifying, but
I feel like it's as a watcher today. I was warm right away. I'm pretty darn cold right now. So I would think that the approaches should be getting better as we go deeper in this and more people clear out of here.
Yeah. That looks in. Because it was.
As it was, yes.
Well, you're seeing the difficulty of moving pairs.
Yep.
He had the bee's knees on 5 and 6. And
Yep.
it's a little. There's just a little bit of difference on that on 7 and 8. That's causing well, different ball reaction, making weird adjustments, kind of thing.
You bet.
Grab a ball, push one.
Yeah, here. Don't make the trip. That's for sure.
All right, you drive home safe. Yeah.
What?
Sell my shit.
I parked down there. That's it. Thanks for coming.
See ya.
Good seeing you.
See ya.
Try to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Then.
Can't tell if he just slowed it down a little bit. It looked to me like it was a little slower. Hoping for, I guess, to maybe face up just a little bit differently in the pocket and get that 10 to come out, but unfortunately pays the penalty of the high shot for both of them standing.
Got one.
You know, Dawson has an early open on his score sheet too. So we got one open apiece, both of them with just one strike. Or I'm sorry, Dawson has two, but no doubles. So pretty tight match right now.
Yeah.
Oh, good carry.
Yeah.
Very fortunate. Yeah, he's kind of fallen out of each shot, so I think he is struggling a little bit too with his ability to slide the way he wants.
Yep.
Yeah. He was begging for that one at the line. He knew he didn't throw that very good.
And a 210. The ever famous 210. I'll say.
Yeah. Like you had mentioned earlier, 210s washouts, awful easy to come by.
Yep.
Looks like you either get a little faster or get a little wide. And you got a good chance of one of those standing.
Look. Well,
Well, he had a 2-pin lead for a minute.
yeah. Kind of a pillow fight right now.
Yeah, especially when we just got done watching 267 with a bonus strike and 220.
Oh, that was a
Little wide right as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. Get it outside that down lane marker. We both knew it was kind of done.
Yep. Yeah.
Cooked. This is not a spare you want to shoot either.
No, anything double wood doesn't look very appealing.
No. Nope.
Get up. All right.
Wow.
He kind of hit that same hang spot on the spare that he did on the strike ball. And he had another 4 boards left to get to the spare. I was a little concerned.
He didn't look concerned.
No, he knew it the whole time.
Yeah.
Thomas Cleveland is watching, and Thomas Cleveland is sitting 10 feet away, waiting for his match.
That's pretty good.
That was good. He got that one to face up nicely. And for the moment, he'll stand on a 9-pin lead.
Oh,
Oof.
boy.
Man, he is just not comfortable.
No, not all. At all. It's crazy to see.
Yeah, he doesn't, I don't think he likes his ball reaction very well. Nava, this is what your teammate did to me. Rooming with him for a few days when he said he thought he had some allergies to the wildfires. And 2 days later, I've lost my voice. So, nope, not Barry White.
No.
Just one sore-throated, lost voice.
Oh.
CBA director. That was a great effort at that.
Well. Dawson needs to apply a little bit of pressure here.
Fun last round on the trip, though, Nava. Thanks for a great last 18 to play together. We kind of flip-flopped. I had a really rough day on day 2, day 3. That last round, I had 39 on the front, which was the best 9 I've put together at Grandview ever before. And followed it up with a nice 48 on the back. Nava started with 55 on the front and followed it up with a nice 38 on the back. So
that's a recovery.
As a team, we had a lot of fun. That's what we had. Yeah, Sasquatch got me for sure.
38. Did he count his strokes like Darren Hansen?
No, he truly had 38. He played fantastic on the back.
Did you have to find his golf balls for him?
On the front. Yep. A lot on the front. Then they needed to help me find mine on the back. I didn't miss a fairway on the front. Finicky game. Yeah, that was the other part of it too. I don't remember. That was day 1. Oh, there you go. Yeah, good double. Good double. And Nava breaks the back of his driver, blows out the back end of his driver. Has to buy a new driver in the clubhouse because not really a golf shop up where we were. So,
sure.
Yeah, he needed to make a lot more money on the trip to pay for that. But oh, it was the first hole.
Oh,
I knew
congrats.
it was early on. That's about as early on as you can get.
Yeah.
Well, there we found it. Yep.
Yeah. Joe has put the gas pedal down. Oh.
I saw Dawson packing up his stuff and already hauling it down, and I was like, well, it's kind of early for that, but
Jeez.
It isn't early for that now that Joseph put together that 3-bagger, and Dawson still can't can't find a way when he throws good shots. He's got a 10-pin standing, and he's throwing a few bad ones.
Yeah.
Never was comfortable with his ball reaction. But another fantastic tournament for him. I mean, he had won 2 of the last 3. He was going for 3 out of 4 here, so.
Oh, yeah, now you'll strike.
Yeah. Joseph going to grab a different ball. To give it a test, I guess, maybe get ready for the next match, but I would bet he probably won't see 3 and 4 look the same as 7 and 8. This was definitely the most finicky of the stepladder pairs that I've seen yet. So.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see if Joe knows that it's the 10th frame this time.
Wow.
Well, that was the new ball. Why didn't he grab that earlier? No. Good shot. He's got it wrapped up here anyways, but he definitely found something for himself at the end.
Sure did.
That'll give him some momentum heading in. Cool thing is, no matter what, we're going to have a new champion this month.
We are going to have a new champion.
The guy that everybody thinks should have a few by now, Thomas Cleveland, versus Joe Woods-Weisman here. New champion coming here next match.
Well, here's a question. Are they both in the bet you win?
Well, you know, I got to go enter some scores, but I'm about 99% sure Thomas is.
Okay.
And I don't believe Joe is.
Okay.
But I will double check it. Great finish. He does get to 224.
If you would have asked me a 224 was going to get shot on that pair, I would have said no in the 5th frame.
Definitely, I agree with you there. All right, we're going to move them over to 3 and 4. They'll get a couple practice balls, and we'll be right back.
They are done with practice. It looks like Thomas is going to be the one to start. We will have a new champion at the CBA. It's just who will it be? Ooh, good break. All right. Pretty good shot. Joe does not look like he has never been here before. That was a little right. Yeah, 2-4-8-10.
In case you forgot.
I did.
All right. After a little investigation, yes, Thomas is in the bet you win. Joe is not.
Okay. So, those of you that want the bet you win to grow, you should be going for Joe.
Yep. Yeah.
Cheering for Joe.
Which I would assume includes you.
Yeah, I mean, I like Thomas and everything.
But you'd like a chance at that extra money.
Yeah, I'd like a chance at a little more money.
Because ever since somebody told you some years ago that you're a fool for not getting in the bet you win and the optional qualifying and all of those, you've made that special your go-to payment every time you come in. Yeah. How's that paid off for you over the years?
Pretty good.
There you go.
Pretty good.
That was some good advice you got.
Yeah. When my second CBA event, I won it, but I was not in the bet you win.
Oh.
I have not gotten in the bet you
There you
wins
go.
ever since. Because I realized my financial mistake there.
Yep. Speaking of mistakes, little mistake there.
Yeah.
3-6, 7-10 for Thomas here. Yeah, that and the optional qualifying for you as well as it should be a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not a mistake if you can pick it up, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, the one time that Charles and I were bowling doubles and you we got done, and you were like, if you guys would have gotten the optional qualifying, you would have actually made. We were like we miscut, but would have actually cashed.
You would have cashed
the
in.
optional. Yep. And we both looked at each other and we're like, yeah, we should probably get in that.
Yeah. No matter what, first-time champion. That's right.
That looks like the easier of the two lanes.
I would have to agree with you. I have only been down here for a few minutes.
Yeah.
But that left lane, I can see Joe had some trouble with it.
Yep.
And Thomas had some trouble with it as well. Nobody has struck on it yet.
Yeah. It looks tighter, but it also looks like it reads up front too. So it gives you the idea that you need to move left.
Got it. Yep.
And well, that's not the move. Well, it's not the move right now for what their equipment or whatever they're doing. But
Yep.
That's tighter. But still, yeah, it's a little lazier down lane too.
Yeah.
What a fun lane 3 is. Try to trap it at the headpin, and it just doesn't want to go left.
Well, if we take a look back at our first stepladder match, and let's look at the scoring pace of the other two pairs during the stepladder.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Man.
That saves you a little bit there.
Yeah, so at this point, we slight advantage to Thomas just because he's been able to keep it clean.
Yep.
But neither one of them looks to like the left lane very much.
Yeah, those were really good.
And, Thomas got himself to that number 1 seed by having a 300 game 2 of match play, and a nice easy little 820 to start off match play. So I was just about to say, I wonder if he's got the advantage of speed over Joe, and if he can figure out the line to be able to square up a little more and just gas it a little more.
Yep. And during that 820 that he shot, I talked to him on that game 3 where he was losing the right lane. The right lane was just flat out hooking on him. The way he punched out in the 10th is he actually moved right and went more up the back of the ball, as well as he actually moved back on the approach to get more speed. So he's got all the tools.
He's got tools. He just cannot. The ball's not reading the lane. No. We had said it earlier. I don't remember which match, but that ball is still just rolling forward.
Yep. Just keeps going.
Yeah.
Like an extra foot and a half.
Never getting into the hook phase at all. Even right there.
Right.
A lot of skid. No real hook phase.
I was a wee bit concerned. Gotta read. Oh, love tap. Dead 10 for you and I.
Well, it's still the same. It's still the same thing.
Right.
That might have knocked all 10 down, but that ball is not reading the lane.
No, it is not. Yeah, it's
going to be tough now.
Yeah. He's found it.
Joseph doesn't look comfortable, and Thomas has gotten kind of locked in on a little tighter line with a little more speed, and it's
good.
Obliterating the rack. He's Yep.
And his cheering section went wild.
Yeah, he's got a big crowd behind him. Mom and Dad both here.
Girlfriend.
And William Jones. Oh, and Tyler Kurkowski.
And I think I saw Matthew jump on the what do you think? The live stream. So Matthew's watching.
Yep.
I know there's like 2,500 Cleveland, so I'm not going to go through all of them.
Yeah, we can't name them all. Now Joe's going to have to get busy here.
Slower?
And I think he moved in a little bit more, too. So, I mean, we have seen him do this over the last few matches. He was kind of a little lost in the beginning. We kind of thought he was in trouble, and he came back rattling off, a handful of strikes. Even extra ones that he didn't need.
Right. That lane, man.
That lane for sure.
And, of course, double wood, just to make it even more fun. Go.
Well, match is definitely in Thomas's hands here. He keeps doing what he's doing, and it'll be smooth sailing to his first CBA title.
Wow. Even the light hits are just wow.
Yeah. You can see him kind of telling himself to slow it down, reel it in.
Get a little pumped up through the back end.
Yeah, the adrenaline starts flowing, and yep. He's got some forgiveness too. A miss in there. You can see him raise his hands. He knew he had gotten it in.
Yeah. $215.
All right. Well, nothing for Joe to feel bad about. He had a heck of a tournament. Made his first CBA cut. Makes the step ladder. Rolled through a couple of matches. Made for a great day.
And it is official.
Yeah, that'll do it. Well, something we all thought was coming some time ago. Thomas has been one of the most improved bowlers over the course of the last couple of years, honestly.
Yeah.
Corby would know the stats, but he has come a long ways in the last couple of years, and now he's going to finally get that banner. He's going to be the new champion today.
Well-deserved, Thomas. Very, very well done. Do you have to get a photo of him with the super cool trophy?
I do, with the new CBA Champ Trophy. At the end of every year, we have our banquet. The champions do get awards, but for the pictures, we wanted to have a trophy that they could have their picture taken with on a monthly basis. So the trophy doesn't go home with them. It is picture purpose only. But they do get some pretty cool awards at the year-end banquet every year. The monkey's off his back.
Yep.
Why not?
What, do it better than that? How we have 3 for 10?
All right, 246, 195. Thomas Cleveland, your new CBA champion. All right, join us next month, please. August 30th. There's a date change. We did post that on Facebook. But August 30th.
Is it our first time ever at...
First time at McPete's that I know of, anyways. Certainly in my regime. So
Yeah.
we'll have a special format that we announce on Facebook. But please tune in then. Matt, thanks for stepping in, taking some time off of my voice. Thank you, everybody, for watching, and we will see you next month.